while I remember this. Yeah. Yeah. Do it in advance, buddy. It's a good idea. All right. What is up, everyone? This is do Coffee with Soul. I am your host. Yeah. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk about like the cutest girls and boys that are out. No, I don't know. We're gonna hang out. Hope everyone's doing well. It is Wednesday, which means it's been reset, has happened for like everybody. Hopefully, your loot's been merry. In case you do like your Tuesday or Wednesday raid nights, as well, a lot of us do that. I do that. And raid went decent. Like I brought my warrior, so I straight up like leveled a warrior, got it to max level 1 minute after start time, our usual start time. So I was late on my own raid. And I was like, all right, cool, let me in. And then I had like, two hero, I was a Fury Warrior. I had 2 hero weapons with me. One was a 2-hander. The other one was a 1-hander that had agility on it. It was fantastic. It was glorious. And I did as good as one would expect. So I think I had a good time. And I hope you guys did too, doing whatever it is that you did. We have, of course, a round of full round of visits, I'm sorry, that we'll be doing today. We'll see how that goes. We'll especially see how that that's unintended or spontaneous group visit. We'll see how that goes. And among the participants this week, we will see who is the greatest of them and who's trash. Who's gonna get hazed over in their guild chat or their neighborhood chats later on. So let me say hi to folks right quick, such as, who are we saying hi to first? Ravens, as usual. You're the first person to say hi. Hi. What's up to Arumas, and to Melvenu, and to Savitar, and Dortazo, and to Hazelnuts, a Jolly Goodfella, Salamander, Grizz Girl, Susan Seagroves, Arcadius, Hex Raven, Lillian Storm, Cenobites, Nather X. What's up to Valeri, Animira, and the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital smell and face are going to join us throughout the day. Kind of exciting times. So, like, as we know, the patch is going to be coming out pretty soon. It's going to come out in, like, what, less than 2 weeks or so? Yeah, less than 2 weeks now. There's a lot to, like, get ready for, like, mentally, I think. Like, as for, like, the patch itself, it's... how should I say it? It's very not relaxed, but it's pretty much on schedule these days. I've been going through and I'm starting to try and get caught up with like all the patch coverage. So like I think I have like my item level sheet, my giant spreadsheet. I have that thing going, but it's all very familiar stuff. As to like, okay, how do we do this? Where do we go from here? And so on and so forth. The patch itself, like, there are no real, how some patches, they come with systems, and things to understand and things to like navigate through, kind of similar to the 12.0, the season 1 of Midnight. There are things to do, but there isn't like this whole convoluted, all right guys, let's plan this all out, we're gonna make our whole spreadsheet, and here's what we got to do on this day, and we got to grind that out until we can't do it anymore, and then there's like this stuff, and we got to balance that stuff out, so that way we can get like the best gear, and then we can get into groups. It's not a thing. It hasn't really been that much of a thing lately. And as once I get around to kind of describing how the zone content is going to work, you'll probably feel the same way. And it's mostly relieving. Because now, lately, we haven't had to feel like super locked into a thing. But there's a different sort of point of view, and it's not like they're wrong, but there's a different point of view where people will feel locked in to, oh my god, I gotta do the zone content, I gotta grind like these strikes, and this thing, and this flow, because I have to do it. They feel like they have to do it because there's like certain rewards and cosmetics and stuff that they want to get, and they want to knock it out yesterday. You know what I mean? And so we're gonna hear feedback like that. But as for like in practice, it's pretty chill. There's like one thing that I have gripes about, and I'll do my best to describe it right now. The main feature of the zone, apart from the zone itself, there's like this area called the vaults of something. Vaults, whatever. It's this underground spot. It's deadly. It's full of bad guys, and it's non-instant, so it's built into the world. But it's like it's this kind of isolated place. You have to like go into it, and there are like multiple ways in, and it's like this whole playground of PvE violence, basically. As you play through, you're going to start an event. And this event will be like, all right, everyone gather around, come to this spot, and we need you to actually fan out. We need you to fan out, span throughout the zone, and collect these items. And as you collect these items, you fill up a bar. And depending on how much of certain items that you get, I think you influence what happens at the end of this event, something like that. Now, here's the problem. Sorry for the poor description, but here's the problem. That whole event of filling up the bar, you have to do it. There is, within like 10 minutes or so. If 10 minutes goes by and you don't fill up the bar, then the event just says, oh, the bad guys won, try again later. And I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, dude. So if you happen to be, if you happen to be on at a certain time of day where there's just not a lot of people playing, you won't be able to do that part of the event, and that kind of sucks. It's like there's got to be something to that. And the reason why I'm griping about it is because at least at the start there's like a quest. There's a hard quest requirement where you have to do each of the events. Just to kind of as an example, it's like, hey, here's what it's like. Here's the intro. I can't do the intro because I'm now. In fairness, I am by myself. There's no way that I'm going to grind all that stuff out. And so I didn't even try. Like, as soon as I got the gist of, like, okay, I got to do all this. Oh, hell no. And so I just stopped. I'm like, all right, let's see what happens. I'm going to wait. I put 4% credits into this thing. And now we're going to see what happens. So, like, what you're actually doing, you're going around, you're killing mobs, and these mobs will drop, like, what's basically a unique item. You can only pick up one at a time. You pick up the unique item, you go back, you turn it in, you return back to where you were, you keep farming, keep killing shit. You don't necessarily have to be in combat. You can be a freaking scavenger. You can just kind of go around the battlefield if a lot of other people are playing, find the things to pick up, and then just take them over. You can do that too. And as soon as 10, 20, as soon as 25 things are turned in, then you're fine. So you have 10 minutes to turn in 25 of these items, which one person will have a pretty hard time doing. A small group should have no problem. And then while the content is relevant, there is no question that it will be done. There's, it's fine. I'm mostly talking about if you're by yourself, which is at the start of a patch is going to be a very like kind of narrow scope, but I'm still going to give my feedback and be like, yo, that kind of sucks, man. But that's it. You can, as far as it looks like, you can just grind the shit out of the zone and you can get everything right away. By that, I mean, it's going to take a long time because you're grinding the shit out of everything. So, you want to do it, knock yourself out. But then you also power yourself up. You get stronger. You take less damage. You have little procs inside that little zone area. There's also little unlocks that you can get that are usable outside of the zone and even in delves. And maybe that's where some people are going to be like, oh, we have to do it because if I want to succeed in delves, like I'm like, okay, yeah, you wanna sell it like that, fine. I ain't gonna fight you there. I mean, I don't entirely agree, but sure, if you want to be like a world first, if you want to be the 1% of delvers, sure, fine. Hello, Mouse, and hello to Cathandrian and to Moxing. Hello to Kelly. What's up to Goose and Static Kitty? Hi. Finally went to the dentist after so long, and thank God for my insurance. It would have cost me over $4,000 to get them fixed. But with my insurance, it's just over $1,000. Very happy. Damn, that's a lot. That's still a lot. Well, whatever work you need to get done, cheers. And damn the system for not really insuring like dental work the way that they should, or any insurance the way they should. The blueprint really helped. Oh, I think I saw that you posted your thing. Yes, yeah, you did, but yeah, I saw a glimpse of it because I was watching. I was like, wait, and I was so I was watching you put the spaceship thing together. I still haven't seen the movie. I saw you put the spaceship thing together, and I was like, wait, one, two, there's like multiple. Oh, that's cool. They recorded this, and they like they layered the thing on top of itself, and now it looks like there's like multiple people building. Oh, that's I was kind of nerded out for a second. I was like, ah, whatever with the spaceship. I'm like, oh, that's neat. The camera. Yeah, that's very cool. See, that's what I'm talking about like a bona fide housing creator who's putting that stuff together. Like me, I'm just like the mouth, and I'm like talking stuff and I'm posting things. But then other folks, such as Mouse, they're like, putting this whole cinematography into it. I'm not gonna sync it with the music and stuff. That's very cool. Very neat. I should work on my vocabulary. I say neat a whole lot, but it's nice and harmless. It's safer work, so it's like easy stuff. Seems the current batch of Blizzard Warcraft devs haven't learned a darn thing about from designing these events. Oh, you don't like it? I think it's cool. Like the whole like I vehemently disagree, Melvin. I think they're doing. I think this is cool. The whole loneliness part, that part, kind of sucks. But in practice, it's really chill. Frankly, I don't know what people want from an event anymore. What I typically hear from folks is, "Oh, this is slop. This is the worst. Clearly, the devs don't play their own game. Yada yada yada." But I haven't heard a thing about like what works, like what's good, because what is good is not good the next time they do the exact same thing. It's, oh my god, it's recycled and blah blah. Like, so I don't know. I have a hard time. I struggle a lot with the outdoor world content feedback because no one knows what they're talking about. I love editing so much, even more than building. Ooh, no, that's a career. So I'd say, good luck with that. But it's very cool the way that all that came together. I think I only saw like a low quality version of it though. Like if I saw like whatever uncut raw thing that you have, I'm sure I'd be like, oh, let me see if there's any like clipping that I can see with like the way that it moves and blah blah blah. So what I admire most about that style, Mouse does it, a lot of other creators do it, where the camera is like perfectly still. It's a good technique. Where um I'm just gonna guess here. They'll have some static place, like okay, like here's the spot where they're going to do their building. They'll lock the camera for the most part, and then they'll start, putting stuff together. Putting together the footage. Like I did something similar when I time lapsed me building the big W, whatever. Well, I did the same thing. I locked it. I sat down. I locked the camera. Uh, created a position that I can hotkey and just kind of freezing in one place. And then I did all the building. It's like, okay, that's cool. Now, in that case, I was a lazy shit, and anytime the camera like went off course, I didn't care. I just kind of like whatever. I just like, no, let me just speed this thing up, and then we're done. Content. There's my YouTube short. Um, so there's obviously a greater level of quality that these folks put into like putting together the housing stuff. So we want to be powerful enough to one shot things, but also be challenged and also get new gear, but also have the best gear. Well, we also want to be able to have fun doing things in a group, because doing things in a group is fun, but we also want to be able to solo things. But we also want to be challenged, while having like this awesome toolkit that lets us have zero downtime. And we also want all of it done yesterday. Um, we also want to be, yeah, we want it to be done yesterday, but we also want it to last for the whole patch. Uh, so yeah, yeah. A burger pizza. Actually, I believe the term is a pizza. No, bugitza. No, like that. Burger. I don't like burger. Uh, I guess pizza burger would be the best and easiest thing to understand. That would probably translate the best. Bugza? No, now that's like saying it's you know, oh my god, I want this like this thing that is food, and I'm gonna call it fetch. You know, you just you're just making up words now. You learned from me. Oh, you know, I think I remember someone asked me about that. Someone was at well, yeah, someone was asking me, dude, how did you do that thing, or um, how did you do the thing where you were locking the camera? I'm like, and then I told them, and then they're like, oh, awesome. I'm like, okay, yay. And I don't know if that was whatever. You know, people ask me about like my techniques and the things that I do. Like, I'm happy to share this stuff. So, um. I used to try not to move while building, but it's pretty much impossible. Oh yeah, yeah, for real. I mean, it's not just the chair, you know, for the fixed position. It's also having the camera lock. Like for me, because like I'll accidentally bug the camera, and I'm like, oh crap, I ruined everything. There goes the shot, and there's no way you can really get that back again. So like when you know, once you like sit and do a thing, then you hit a hotkey, and then it'll go. Let me see if I have it set here. Yeah, so I still have it set. You know, where I'll like, here's me and I screw up, I mess up the camera, but then I'll sit in a fixed position, and then I'll go here, and then I'll hit it again, and then it'll freeze at that certain spot. So like that's hugely helpful. No add-on needed. This is all like WoW stuff. So anyone can achieve something similar to that. I know I won't have the patience for that. The real talent with a shot like that, Mouse, is the fact that you're like building that shit like that. So I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Either you're actually building it from that position 100%, or you place the you place the item, you know, whatever decor it is, you place where it is, then you slide it out, then you sit down, then you record, then you slide it back in, and that's your shot. That would infuriate me. That would. Oh, so that's you. So that's you moving it backwards. Are you playing it in reverse? Because now that I just thought of it, that would be the way to do it. It would be to play. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're fucking smart. Because otherwise, fuck that, man. Hell yeah, it's that's a lot. That sounds fun though. Now that I'm thinking about that, you know, so you have the object, and then you start. Yeah, you have the object. You know, all the things. Roll the camera, and then start separating, I guess. And then you'll cut out the parts where you're like goofing around finding the thing that you want to separate. Um, and then there you go. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Oh, I mean, that's time consuming, man. That's like me writing a script and like hating how hating how it all sounds. Oh boy. All right, it is, dude. What is the weather right now? It is like so warm in here. Let's see. The weather right now is, shut up. It is not 66 in here. You're full of shit. Okay, what does my AC say? AC says it is 78. All right, I believe that. 78 in here. What the hell? Good God. Oh, the planet. The planet is so hot. Okay, so number 15. Let's go. No, kind of like, you know, kind of like housing, making videos and stuff. It's fun. It's fun when it all comes together. Like, these days, I'm not as, you know, I'd say like there was an era where I was like trying really hard to like make effects and transitions and all this other fancy stuff. And you know, while that helps, you know, it helps to elevate the quality and all that. Like these days, I feel like quantity versus quality just wins. So people consume so fast that the time versus value just doesn't feel worth it. It kind of sucks to say, right? But that's what I've been observing. Morning, J Smart. I'm just glad you don't use AI to make your thumbnails. Oh, that's a waste. And that feels so widespread too. I haven't really kept track. I know like really big creators who pump out, you know, that sort of, you know, they'll do whatever. Or whoever they hire will happen to use AI to like put all that stuff together, and like that's, you know, it's like you can tell, and then it's like, oh, that just doesn't pop right anymore. So so do I have to apply weekly, or is the one time enough? Just once. If you got in, then you're in. But I don't have a queue open right now. I'm next week I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break from streaming next week, so it'll give me time to like get caught up with work and the archive. And like yesterday happened to prove like if I can like really sit down and not be distracted with other stuff, I can get a decent amount of stuff done. Like I pumped out another 17 or so videos for the rerun channel. So that I'm cool with that. So that's basically me doing a week. So I can if I really like go at it, I could probably knock out a month's worth of videos in a day. Which means I just need a week to like finish everything. So it's like, yay. You got in last week? I mean, if you signed up last week, then we're doing you sometime today. Or sometime today or tomorrow. What handle did you sign up with? And then I can just kind of tell you. But I do post a schedule on socials. I post it on our Discord channel so people know what's going on. If you want that new videos for the growing child, yeah, right. Now the trick is I'm pumping out the videos, but I'm not doing the titles and the thumbnails. I was talking about this yesterday. Like it slows me down so much when I have to think of like thumbnails and stuff, and that's why some people opt for AI to do it for them. I'm like, nah, I'll just suffer and struggle. But as long as I'm just pumping out the videos, it's easy. You saw? Okay, cool. Cool. So I'll see you when we see you. Today, though, we're going to be looking at Cathandrian and the Valfire. We'll be looking at Adonai. Yeah, I'll go Adonai or Adonia. Adonai. I'll go with Adonia. That kind of rolls better. And then there's Kerwin, followed by Olai and a Virus. All right. Oh, even Beliar's doing AI stuff. Oh, that kind of sucks. I haven't looked at his thumbnails in forever though, so kind of curious. Okay, now I'm curious. I got him. I can delay by a minute or two, right? I know he has multiple channels. There's like the WoW one, and then there's the gaming one. Which one is it that that you're saying he uses AI for? Adonai. Oh, Adonai. Ah, I was close. I was close. Okay, hold on. Let me type in the phonetic, so I'm gonna forget. Nay. Yeah, because I said nigh, so that ain't cool. The Warcraft one. Okay, let me see. Where's the stuff? Oh, there's the stuff. Okay, so oh wait. Hold on, hold on. Okay, there's this one where I see like Vin Diesel and an elf thing, and that doesn't sit right with me. Yeah, but could be Photoshop. I don't know. Oh well. Oh well. Have I done the Jurassic Park tour yet? No, I have not heard of a Jurassic Park tour. I'm always discussing my thumbnails with ChatGPT, but I anyways end up doing the opposite. Wait. So what does the AI suggest you do? Yeah. Oh well. Whatever the case, I just kind of do whatever thing anyway. So, Horde Jurassic Park. Yeah, I haven't heard of it. So, remember, I'm so busy. I kind of look at a lot of things in a vacuum. There are very few things that I'll like reach out or I'll actually like find or see or whatever. So I kind of suck in that respect. All right, let me make sure we're good. I know I didn't transfer files today, but I think we're still good on space. Yeah, we're fine. Excellent. Like it's just the color and placing in text. Oh yeah, I can't. I don't want to bother with that. All right. Damn straight. Thank you. Thank you very much for following or for subscribing. Jesus. Appreciate it. All right. So that's going. That's going. I think we are good. We're good. All right, folks. This is. Ooh, this is fancy. This is Cathandrian's place. Now we're over in Founders, and I'm going to be doing this real quick just to make sure things are nice and pretty. There we go. We're over in the spooky part of Founders. It's dark. It's kind of stormy out. But what we have here, very nice. We have a kind of a ruined chapel-like area. It's all in disarray. Love that already. Always cool. I tend to gravitate towards places that have like a little bit of chaos in it. Now in here we have like kind of wrecked walls. Things have been like knocked over. Something's been going through here. Possible invasion or bandit or weather-worn stuff. But we can see like somewhere in here is a human house. But you wouldn't know. It's somewhere in all of that. Let's go into the lot first, because it seems like there are people, humans, or mortals, who are living here. They got fishies. But, okay, I really like the style here. So notice how, the Gilnean walls have a certain shape to it. It has, like, this little triangular kind of thing to it. They embraced it. So we're seeing things that are right side up and upside down. But the way that they connect, they just left it like that. They're like, you know what? That looks pretty. Let's just go ahead and leave it like that. From the outdoors here, since we're in the outdoors, shadows there are actual shadows in effect, and so we get like cool little extra effects back here. Back here, I believe we're looking at a good number of fireplaces that are helping us to round out and keep this whole brick kind of shape. That's really good. Okay, so now we're close now. So like here is the here's what it is. Oh, it's the forge. My bad. Not a fireplace, but a forge. So you're seeing that structure being kept intact. So these are just like upside down. Again, upside down. Very nice. Very, very creative use of some of these pieces here. Because now we have like this grand stone being used. And what's more, you have things kind of extended out. It has vibes that aren't so unlike the ruins of Lordaeron. It has that kind of feel to it. We're not going to go inside yet. I just want to get closer to the door because we have like this kind of unique styling here. Gilnean tables plus, I don't know. Oh, I think this is just the framing of the original house that happens to be doing that, and then it's creating this kind of effect. That's kind of neat. What a neat coincidence. How it just kind of happens to turn out like that. Now, as we climb up here, we get a little bit more of an idea of what else is happening. So they dropped at least one stable over here to create like this different kind of overgrowth. So nice and easy. It's like, yo, I could have used a whole bunch of vines, but that would have been expensive. Let me just use one of these. Boom. And now it's a hat. Now it's got this green hat. Actually, it has two sort of hats. But in this case, it just saves a whole lot on budget. So smart move on their part. Yeah, you can see how some of the clipping sort of comes out, and some of it comes off kind of weird with those Gilnean walls popping out like that. But well, whatever. No biggie. When we take everything in though, it's a great spectacle. Yeah, really, really neat structuring that we have here. I like this. This is a very, very cool design. But now I'm very curious. I want to go inside, see what we got. Is that from the shop? Yeah, it's from the shop. So I forgot how much that thing goes for, but it's basically, 200, 300 grand if you want to buy whatever hearth steel that you need to pick it up. All right, so we enter, but we're still kind of outside. That's the kind of depiction that I'm going to hold on to for now. Notice how they're using like the vines that are hanging overhead to make it seem as if, it's trying really hard to sell the illusion of us being outside. But, I'll get sucked into it. We'll ride that out. Oh, very nice. Really nice here. A little bit of different character with the busted door. And then out there is, just the outside, but it's more like space. But we'll go with the outside. Let's go into, let's keep exploring this outdoor spot into like this, in this courtyard. And we get a sense of, well, this is kind of the same encampment that we saw, wasn't it? Or at least it's we saw something like this being arranged. It's a different arrangement now. But so I don't think it's trying to pretend that, oh, this is what we saw outside. And now I don't think it's that. I think this is something different. But notice here, like while we have the stone floors, that's the default stuff. We're once again working with this Gilnean style of wall, where they're like, it's cool. Like they look almost like lips, but I'm gonna get over it. Forge, Gilnean walls, and we're gonna see that I think throughout a lot of the space. Looks like they use these elven tables as transitions as we go from spot to spot. But, we take in shots like these and we have like, these great depictions, ruined stuff. Very nice. All right, so let's progress in because what we're being kind of shown here is, again, this place that's kind of in disarray, but still kind of functional. So it's like maybe Forsaken, they happen to inhabit the spot, but only barely. I mean, like you can kind of take a shot like this and sort of reimagine, like, boom, like what if the place was alive and popping? Then you would see like these, it would be much cleaner. You would see like, a different set of greens. The sun would be out. These flowers would be like thriving. You can see like kids and puppies running around all stupid. And then boom, it just kind of flashes back to the present and like the current state of things. And it's a great effect. Check that. Okay, check out these doors too, dude. Ooh, these are fancy. So these are a bunch of Lordaeron, there's a bunch of fence posts being used, and they made frames of doors with these, and then of course here's the actual fences. But then they're using that framing there too. Clever, very clever. And then they turned them into doors. One door works, the other one, it worked, for a while at least. All right, so we're transitioning from stone floors to Gilnean floors. And Gilnean walls, Gilnean banners. So great vibe here. Let's see what's in this spot here. There is a, kind of a chapel kind of thing. And I was told to not go there. That's a secret, by the way. But I was told to not go there yet. All right, let's keep going through here. And man, the construction here is great. I love it because it's tight. It's not it's very again, tight. It's not wasting any space. It's doing a really, really good job of making for a you know what I'm getting out of here? I'm getting Shadowfang Keep vibes. Like, I feel like it's 2004 again. And I should expect like little Worgen dudes walking around, undead ghosts and things like that. It makes for such a great scene here. So Ghanaian walls at the bottom and the top. I'm sorry, tables. Ghanaian tables at the bottom and top. Yeah, and we're even using some old school architecture too to kind of sell to kind of sell the environment. It's great, dude. This is so good. This is definitely one of the top like crypt like builds that I've seen. So okay, that's under the stairs. Back here there is a pretty lived in spot. These right here, these are great scenes. It's not telling too much of a story other than I am here. I am here. This is what I'm doing. I got plans for Gilneas. I have plans for Sylvanas too, apparently. So, strong Gilnean vibes. Lots of plans. But they drink coffee, so whoever's here, they're good people. They're fine. Now, there's a blurb for me to read. Kath is a Gilnean druid. He grew up in this abbey, which is here, on the border with Lordaeron. While he was away finishing his druidic training, the Forsaken invaded and destroyed the abbey. As one of the many who took on the curse of the Worgen, Kath returned and drove out the Forsaken during the reclaiming of Gilneas. He's built his home in the valley hidden behind the alley, and he camps in the ruins while he hunts the remaining undead who destroyed Gilneas. So here's Kath's here's his seething ground. Yeah, I said that right. His seething ground. It's like, okay, there's no undead present. And like he's just waiting for for signs of like more bad guys. It's like, oh, I heard activity, and then he comes back out here on the prowl, grabbing their trusty axe or whatever it is they feel like grabbing. Really cool though. Okay, so yeah, so there are some stairs here, and I want to climb up. Yeah, I think these walls are a good takeaway. Like now that we're seeing this in a complete build, I think this sells fine. It's a great kind of transition texture sort of thing to kind of keep the eyes from making it feel too weird. Yeah, I think that's a great style to pick up on. And dude, this tight movement. Woo, yeah, this is 2004 dungeon vibes for sure. All right, so here we are. We're gonna go through here. They need more budget. I think that's gonna be like the forever thing to say. All right, so we've reached a kind of barracks of sorts. Nothing that the boss is really using. They have their own seething spots, so you can see here. There's not really much like activity here. I noticed too that there aren't any spider webs. Okay, there are very few spider webs. You have them here and here and here. So some places they go really heavy with the spiderweb effect. In this case, it's there, but not as bad. So I think it's tastefully done. It's a good balance. So here, what looks like kind of like a boss level area. You think of like the top of those barracks, and then you get to the top floor, and then you have that little raised platform. That's where the named NPCs are, and like they're doing their thing. And then looks like there's some stairs that lead down. Cool. Things are upturned. Yeah, like no signs of like regular walls or floors at all here. So, okay. So here's where we dropped down. Okay, so boop, and then boop, and then we end up in a secret passageway. So I'm thinking this is where they said the boss actually lives. This is just like their hunting ground. So here's like that. Yeah, okay. So here's that spot. All right, cool. Makes sense. And now cave stuff. We're going through this kind of semi-abandoned waterway, or at least there's water that's going through here. And then it reveals this outdoor... No, we're not outdoors yet. Oh. So Razorwind, we have a Razorwind sky, but we have this really fab. Okay, this is a vibe ship for sure. Now they said that we travel into like a valley of sorts, and I guess well, here it is. There's one part of it. So here's where that water was coming from. It flows back inside there. Notice again, we're walking over these stables. So there's no road necessarily. It's just kind of their place to like, okay, cool. They're gonna chill here, hang out. After a long day of killing and doing other stuff. So here they are. They're just heading. They're making their way home. And here's the house. Very pretty. Yeah. Like they made great use of the space here. Really made it dense. And of course, covered it all with like sky. No stars up here. Budget and all that. But really, really awesome. So let's go inside like these new style doors. They made like this grand set of doors here. Okay, this place is gonna be big, huh? Um, because they made a whole house in here. We'll see how far this goes. Wow, dude. So here we are in this vaulted room as we make our way inside. And in this case, like it's a very large place. It doesn't feel like it's a place for like just one person. There's room for like guests who want to sit on pet beds. Hey, very, very comfortable setup. I mean, dude, this thing threatens to swallow you. Like, yeah, you sit in something like this, you're not coming out, not until the next day. Great outdoor depictions that we have here too. Really, really pretty. And I'm thinking to myself like, yeah, this is supposed to be like outdoors. It is a great shot. Damn. What's on the other side here? Same damn thing. Oh man. Okay, so actually let me see how well this mirrors. Okay, so waterfall back there, one cherry blossom tree, two dark things. Same thing. Opposite stuff. Dude, what a fantastic valley this place happens to be in. I want to visit this zone here. Really nice. And then out here, okay, not a window. That's a path that's going to lead us elsewhere. So but instead we're going to climb into the vaulted area. Notice how these floors are set up. We've got our fencing. We also have like this tight beamwork happening over here. Much cleaner looking than what you would get from the standard platforms, which are cool, but like the sharpness of them, it's in my opinion, it's not very attractive. So something like this, it just looks way nice. And then here's a spot where they can just kind of chill. Yeah. Now, if they live here alone, I'm like, yo, dude, this is this is a lot for someone who lives here by themselves. Like, because they got to show it off to some people. Gosh. All right, so let's cross over. Past this. There's a stick there. Walking stick, maybe? I don't know. So now we're outside again, I'm going to say. So we're back outside, crossing through this field. Oh, okay, and it's going to take us to different wings. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Now, this is very, very pretty. We're going across like these bridges and everything. But I'm also wondering to myself, like, how do we sell the illusion of us going back into the house again? Because this is all we have, so we don't have like a great illusion that kind of tells us, okay, we're going back in, as opposed to, in some cases, people will make this look like it's the middle of a courtyard. The stars are above. We're kind of we're seeing everything here, but then we try to maintain the illusion of, okay, we're still going back into a house. So it's still so good though. We're gonna go left first, and then down we go. Yeah, this feels. Yeah, I mean this is good. It looks great. It's just kind of funny that we're climbing down into the house again. But oh man, the kit bash in here, it's so clean. Dranic tables, beams, tables again, to create like these little drawers and everything. Nice, sharp textures with, oh gosh, these are like fence posts, right? Yeah, so like different posts that are being used here to create like these sharp objects. Nice. Very, very nice. Oh, I like these burners too. That's really good, actually. Yeah, that's really good. This is cheap too. You know, you only spend like so many spare parts for this thing. You have like this, you have this little guy sticking out, and it's not lit. You know, how some folks they have like the upside down chandeliers, which is a great effect if you want a lit stove. But for those who want a not lit stove, but you want to achieve the effect, very cheap, cheapy cheapy. So smart. Oh, and this I haven't seen very often. They're actually steaming the dumplings. Usually it's just like sitting on the burner. I'm like, I'll take it, whatever. But very thoughtful. I want to acknowledge that. On the other side here, this really cute looking, I don't know. I'm going to say it's more diorama. Yeah, it's more diorama than like an actual window. But yeah, very cute what they have up there, along with the sink area. It's very, again, very clean looking, plus coffee and everything. It's a nice tight kitchen. You know, this is only taking up the span of what, like a tiny room. Yeah. Or, yeah, tiny room. That's it. That's really good. Then we pass by this little closet area that transitions us to what feels like the outside. Damn. Oh, this is nice. This is really, really nice. Okay, so they definitely are cool with having guests over. Oh, yeah. Because here we can like okay, there's no food going out right now. This is very clearly like presentation mode, and not you know, busy gathering of people mode. But yeah, under this greenhouse, you know, again, we get the great outside window effect, benches for folks to like chill. We have of course like the table, nice little random spread of trophies, very pretty. Notice the floor too. Think these like Suramar tables or something like that. Yeah, Suramar tables that are lining up like the whole thing. So great textures here. You know, you can see that like where the clip happens here, but just to throw a rug over it and try to ignore it as best as you can. But the way the colors and everything are captured, fantastic. Great little decorative thing there with the benches as well. So we're also invited to go outside on either end. So we do this baby climb, boop, 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 right? Oh, okay. So we're just observing here. Okay. Well, here's a spot. Nice restful spot to look at the whole collection of Arkandor trees. Damn. That's a different sort of opulence, I think. The clock above the fireplace? No, yeah, I don't think it's a clock, yeah. And then on the other side, we have, oh, look at that. A love boat. So in we go. Let's go, girl. While we're out here, I'm going to cook you a fantabulous steak dinner. On the boat? That's right, girl. I got my grill right here. Pulls out a microwave. And it's like, what, you never had microwave steak before? She's like, He's like, good. That means you're having something unique. All right, so let's head back. Great gathering spot there, though. Sick. And now I want to cut across. Man, very surprising build, dude. It started off with this great Gilnean vibe, and then we transitioned to this. Oh, man. This is one of those cases where it's like, okay, man, they have like two whole houses. It's like they should have like focused on one. I think that's so far we're seeing like a great balance between these two. So over in this spot, feels like their personal spot, like their bedroom. So check what they have here. Oh, wow, this is something else. You have the whole Night Fae structure back there. Night Fae lampposts. And then, boom. Here's where we sleeps. Really, really cool. What is this exactly? Uh, interesting. They just, oh, okay. It's the bottom of, okay. That's a cool thing. Did not notice this being a thing. That's very pretty. It's kind of funny. I'd say like at least once or twice a week, I'll be like, oh, I never looked at the bottom of this thing. This is one of those moments. So we're at one this week. And so, yeah, cool discovery. And then they just added a little bit more to that. That's really cool. And they have it on the other side too. Nice, nice. Where do we get this bed? We crafted. Oh, that's another reason why we don't see too many of them. Because you got to craft the guy. Yeah, great vibe that you have there. And over here we got our big sectionals. I think these are like, yeah, these are bookcases that are lining this up. So nice shaping that we have here. And then we progress to this spot where we have like this, by comparison, a very, kind of a smaller shower than what we usually see. So I think they did a good job of creating something that feels a bit proportioned. Remember, Worgen are a good bit taller. So Worgen, I think they're about like up here or so. So good fit. Very, very good fit. And then in we go, boom, into the tub. Solid. The wallpaper looks good. Oh yeah, this is great. That was the first thing that I forgot to mention. Like the bench work that's being done here to create these sorts of effects, sick. So like, let's count. So like here is, oh, these are mirrors. Oh, so this is the bench, right, on the side. Okay, and then this is the mirror. Haha. And then there's like a little tiny one right there. And then they made this pattern. Excellent. Very cool. Notice the walls here as well. More of these Surmar tables. So you have like those really cool textures and it fits perfect. Great fit. All right, so let's go this way now into the greenhouse. So we got processing here. What are we making? Wine mostly. Other concoctions, things to possibly melt undead faces. That could be a thing too. It's all good. I feel like these are supposed to be like big Arkandor fruits. Yeah, it's just Ark fruits. Oh, dude, he's just bottling this stuff up. Like, yo, you want some Ark juice? Once upon a time, we went through this whole quest line. It was like this very involved thing, setting up all the ley lines, things like that. In the not so distant future, we're just processing this stuff. Oh, we're just making drinks. Let's go. Very nice. So here is the greenhouse at work. Things are thriving, looks like. Looks like we're processing and moving stuff. We were kind of in the middle of that so far. Nice work with the floors. Very tight with the beam work here. And then we come out. So now we're outside. Hey, we made it. For the second time. Where we have, once again, this cool gathering spot. We have what feels like a memoriam to the fallen. That's what I feel like all these trellises are for. Like they're not exactly graves or gravestones, but they are just nice monuments to folks who fell in Gilneas. And they're being used to power the Nightwell. And then evil stuff is going to happen. And then, boom. Do you think it's a vineyard? Could be a vineyard, yeah. The way that it's like facing into that, makes me think otherwise. But then you're probably right. You're probably right. Like you have Ark fruit that's going out there, and then they're going to be grabbing that stuff, and that's what's being processed in there. So it's as if this is like post-harvest. It's. I just find it interesting that they're facing, this one direction there. But that's cool. All good. And then there is a climb we're invited to as well. Book. And once we get to the top here, oh, that's adorable. Little swing to hang out on. Can I sit on the guy? I can kind of sit on it. Yes. So here's like the shot from above. Okay, so here's the dedications I'm seeing here. So I'm seeing these as like those kind of floating lanterns and all that. Cool. Cool. I like that. I like that. All right. Yeah, dude, this build's fantastic. Man. Let's make our way back inside. We have one more wing to go through. Sorry, Broom. I don't wanna spread a mess around here. Alright, so that was the bed stuff. That was the tub. Heck yeah. And now we're going to cut to our right. Alright, so now down here. Feels kind of social again. Oh, okay, kind of not. You know, one, we have our baby grand piano right here. Bring. Nice simple setup. You know, nothing too complicated here because I'm pretty sure at some point, you know, we're really pushing it on budget. But we still have like these really good complete scenes with every wall panel nice and filled out. Oh, this is very cool. I'm talking about the floor. Check out the check out the floor. We have this whole like kind of cross pattern. Oh, that's really well done. Really clean. There's like hardly any flaws. You see like the slightest thing that we can write off and be like, oh, that feels like a natural, you know, natural wear and tear or whatnot. Herringbone. Yeah, that's right. That's the term. But yeah. Oh, it's so good. It's so clean looking. Love it. And there's the boss. All right. I'm not even looking at anything else. I just keep looking at the floor. It's hella good. Hella good. All right. So let's pan around here. We have like these fantastic creations here. So real quick, the floor, the window, the ceiling. So I was talking about the floor. The window here, a very meticulous placing of beams and beams and beams. So a lot of, you know, again, meticulous work that went into like placing these like just the right way. And I suppose that like the way that they linked them together to have the clippings show outwardly here, I guess that worked best. Part of me is kind of wondering, okay, would it be better here, or would it be better if like these beams here, if these were like kind of like clipping instead? But it would just be one thing or the other. But whatever the case, very clean, even shape that they achieved with this. Now, as for what they're doing, you know, they're painting. They are no, they're designing stuff. They're getting ready for more because in less than 2 weeks, new patch, more rooms, additional budget. I have a feeling though that they'll be able to very easily fill up the extra budget with just adding more details here because they are very clearly able to add lots of details already. What's another 1,600 more? Yeah, crazy stuff. And then the ceiling work here. Note again how we have like the really tight beam work that's creating these solid shapes. And then we have this structure here. So it's a nice pattern and a great glimpse of the moon up above. Dude, this whole place must have taken like, what? 3 hours? This is nuts, man. Just kidding. Let's go out here real quick into this foresty area where we can just, you know, enjoy what we've made. Enjoy this creation. Oh, man. This is, you know, this is magnificent. Fantastic build. What a way to start the day. I think I got everything. There is no other secrets that I saw. But I mean, we saw 2 fantastic styles. You know, we see this great kind of like Kaldorite Night Fae fusion sort of dealy here. And then earlier we saw this whole Ruin Gilneas, Ruins of Lordaeron kind of vibe. Great depictions. You know, I feel like we're getting like a good balance of both without feeling like too overwhelmed. because there's kind of a lot of real estate that we're covering here, but it's also really simple. And for me, that's what helps a lot with like these kind of larger area builds, is that we have like these very distinct, okay, here's this wing, here's this wing, here's this wing, and then we come back. For me, I have a much I have a very pleasant time consuming that sort of style. One, I can just like kind of backtrack a little bit, look at things from the other side before returning again, as opposed to doing the big loop around, which is cool too because it's very inventive how you can make all that work. But this style is just so good, so good. Thank you so much for sharing your place with us. Am I using a type of camera, something that's a filter? No. I don't think there's any lighting changes here either. My gamma might be different, but that's it. I'm using ultra. I'm not using ultra. Like I'm running too much stuff at once to run at very high settings. So no, thanks for having us. Yeah. So real quick, here are my graphics settings. They're not very high. So one thing I'm running 4K. But otherwise, a lot of my things are running at like high or good. Shadows aren't on, and then here's like some of the other stuff. So like I cap my frames and all that. So yeah. Cool. Yay. Yeah, great stuff. All right, so let's head over to Valfire's place. Number 4. Oh no, I just wanted to show you the settings just in case, that's all. Like if there is like some uh something really different, then you'll know. Okay, what's HFA? Because I don't know what HFA is. Hellfire Alliance. No, this is Horde 4 Alliance. No, this is Hungry for Apples. Or Hungry for Ass. Damn, that's gangster. That's that's very aggressive, I gotta say. Assertive, I should say. It's very assertive. Hungry for Ass, yeah. Housing Fellowship of Azeroth. Ah, okay, that is much more benign. Well, spontaneous group visit. Here we go. Viewing the stream seems to make things crazy clear. It's even more dramatic on a big TV. Oh, nice. Humans for antipathy. All right. All right, folks, this is Valfire's place. We're here over in Razorwind. It's nice, bright, and sunny out. And of course, having a big, ginormous Blood Elf house helps to complete the vibe here. So here's the shot, right? It's like, hey guys, you want to come over to my house and play? Yeah, sure, Valfire, let's go. And then we come over, and this is like boom. And you see like this place lined up with like butlers, brup, brup, like, oh, hello, young master, please welcome in. We have all sorts of entertainment lined up for you. And then inside there's like a circus and all that. I'm just kidding. But like, it just really shows how Blood Off housing, almost no matter what you do, it has this air of opulence you can't really get away from. So there's some signage here we gotta pay some attention to. HFA talk. Now, HFA stands for not hungry for ass, as I had first presumed. It is called the Housing Fellowship of Azeroth. So this is a community that is dedicated to the joy of housing. And here they talk. So for all we know, this is like their stage. And like they do their thing. And then they like, do all their speeches and do all their videos and all that stuff. Cute signage, though. because it has like the whole like semblance of a horizon there. It's a neat picture that they have set up. So it'd be cool to like have them like sit down, like here we go, we're sitting, we're doing our thing, and then there'd be like a full video where you're not seeing like the person, you're seeing their avatar, and then they're just kind of like talking. You have this in the background because branding and all that. So nice, very nice. Oh, you have the spotlight there too to really emphasize that. Excellent. Now the place has like this cool uneven thing where you have like this sort of stage, or otherwise a talky snacky spot, and also big old flower garden. Things are coming and going. Great having a road, paving stones that lead up to the main road and everything. Looks like there's some help down there doing some stuff. Cool, appreciate it. And they also have like a loading dock. Very thoughtful. Haven't seen something like this done where they have a place where it's clear that you have vehicles that are going in and out of the place. You don't really see that. So I think that's a very, very nice touch they added there. Notice too, they also have a number of drapes up here, which might be obscuring something like fell stuff. Watch. Actually, no, I can't. There's nothing there. Okay, it's just that. But it could have been more. So like here, no, it's just a thing. Never mind. So no fell stuff out here. Or back here. We're good. Nice empty backside. But but the front has a lot of personality to it. It's almost like, there's some industrial stuff happening here. A lot of activity. But let's go inside and see what this is about. Now the notes here just say no secrets. That's it. That's all we got. Which means we gotta put our detective glasses on or whatever, or magnifying. We gotta find clues of violence. I'm just kidding. As we enter the place, we're invited to hang up some of our stuff and of course admire some of the work here. Neat stuff with having the rug as wallpaper. And as we go in, I see this style of couch. I've seen this done a number of times in other builds. You have like the bench, and then you have a bunch of elven chairs. Now, this is the kind of, this kind of reminds me. Sorry, I'm kind of distracted now. There's a couch that we used to have here at my house that was this kind of style. And what I mean by that is it looks cool, but it definitely is not comfortable. This looks great, but I really don't feel like it's a thing that I want to like lounge on or be like, yo, you want to watch, a couple of hours of TV? Sure, man. And then I'll lay on the floor in front of the couch. Why don't you want to sit on the couch? Nah, man, that's definitely not it. Definitely not it. But it's very pretty. Very, very pretty. This seems to be like the welcome room. We are flanked with these grand statues. We're invited to go there and there, which is outside. That's probably going to be first. And in that direction. All right. So let's see what's going on out here. Ooh, this is pretty already. So we come out, cross through the closet area. Kind of curious. Whenever I see these in like just kind of random places, I think to myself, oh, okay, work in progress. They're going to be, they might have plans for something like that. But out here, we have this market. Hey. Or kind of like, I'm going to go with a market. Festivals, they feel like a pop-up. These feel like more permanent fixtures inside this yard. The transition, kind of minimal here. But it tells us everything that we need to know, or if anything, like it at least sells the idea of it being just kind of like a smaller building in this area. But we enter this yard, and what are we selling here? We got plant stuff. Someone dropped something. That's terrible. We got plant stuff. We've got great combination. It's like, yo, would you like painting with your wine, or would you like wine with your painting? Could be something like that. So this is a night market. Okay. Nice. So in this night market, which seems to be more or less like it's the kind of night market where it's like, okay, when the night market's closed, it's just more like the tents are up and all that. It's not like everyone clears out in this case, because these feel like, there's like a bit of permanence here. They can pack things up, but I feel like the way that things are being arrayed, they're being put out in such a way that, they'll just put the weapons away, but the other structures will like stay around. Really nice though. And what are we doing here? Selling candle stuff? Candle stuff. Here's the real stuff. Foods. We got our dumplings, our noodles, our other takeout. There's the way out. And that actually might be what we saw from outside. That's it was a door style that was similar, but I believe the one outside it looked purple for some reason. But then maybe here's the way in, and then here's where like the wagons will go in with like their supplies and things like that. You can see how it's done here. Over here, we're selling decor. Nice. Chair store. Over on this side, okay, this is where I hang out. It's like we go into the market. People are like, I want to look at toys. I want to look at this. I'm going for the coffee. Give me that French press. And then I'll just kind of like watch the kids do their thing. And that'll be me. That'll be me. And thankfully, right next, okay, this is very thoughtful because here I am. And then the kids are like, oh, yeah, look at this. I'm like, yeah. Drinking up. Meanwhile, other dudes, they're going to be there. They're having beer or drinks or whatever. And on the other end, that's where the wine is. So, thoughtful place. Love the array. I feel kind of bad for the cotton candy one. Actually, you know what I think? I think that one's real. Real. That's an actual Murgle. The rest are dolls. And this Murgle's like, I want someone to take me home too. So I feel bad for this Murgle because they want to belong. They're like, how come they're taking everyone else? Then people are like, I don't want to take a living one. Are you crazy? They're gonna tear everything up. This Murgle's like, wait, what about me? So I feel bad. This Murgle is surrounded by its buddies, but it's also alone. I really want to drive that point home. That Murgle is the loneliest Murgle of them all. Screenshot. All right, so let's go past the drinks. Let me click this guy right here. What's inside? Oh, more concoction, dude. It's like a prize. Thank you. Soft drinks. Heck yeah. And then here in the middle, place where we enjoy all the food that we got. Then again, it's more like a break spot because I think there's only one place for like food, right? It's a small market, can't have everything, but it's kind of funny. One thing for food, plenty of drinks, coffee, beer, soft drinks, wine. But sometimes that's how it goes. The market, they know their customers. They're not going to put out things that nobody wants. So there you go. All right, so that was the market spot. I at least want to peek in here real quick. It looks like it's just going to be a home of sorts. Yep. So we'll go there later. Let me close that guy. And just want to stay. Yeah, dude. You don't want to stay thirsty. All right, so right through here, the vibes of a gallery of sorts. Very, very well lit. We have our yellows. We have our blues. We have additional yellows and filigree lights to further highlight some of these locations. So it's like a neat artsy vibe. And oh, snaps! Hold on. Oh, delicious snacks! We got cinnamon rolls. We got little cakeys. We've got, what is this? Like this, I don't know, this pumpkin bun. Then we got an ube sort of bun looking thing. I'll take that. I'll take some carb bombs and I'll have some wine with it. Oh, dude. And then I'll crash. Where's the place for me to crash? There's some chairs. I might just crash on the floor. Like once I'm done having my snackies and everything. So we sit. I don't want fruit. I want the good stuff. Oh, no, I'll sit here. I'll have me a whole pie. Yes, excellent. Oh, to be young. Yeah, I used to eat whole ass pies when I was I was with a friend. You know, we would both eat a pie, but we would both eat a pie one sitting. It's like, yo, this is like breakfast. So, retail spots. We're checking in to a thing. It might be a theater of sorts. So outdoor theater, kind of vibey. Oh no 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 no! This is it's a live stage. Oh, look at that! That is darling. Okay, hold on. Let me get a good seat. Oh, camera work too. I'll sit next to the camera guy. Okay, so here we go. There's the stage. All right. Boop. And boop. So, okay, that's something else. So, housing talk show. It has a whole late night vibe to it. Now, what throws me off a little bit is the guests are on the right side. I'm usually accustomed to seeing the guests on the left side. So, yeah, like guests can come stage left or stage right. It doesn't really matter, but they usually end up here. Yeah, so it really depends. I'm trying to remember like certain shows where sometimes like the guests will cross over to the yeah. But let's take a look at the stage here. That's cool. I love the production value here. It's very slick. So up we go. Boom. Here's our backstage area where I'm like, okay, I'm getting kind of oh yeah, here's the backstage. Where I'm like doing my thing. I'm getting ready. All right, let's put on our makeup. Go, go, go. All right, makeup is done. Got this nice glow now. Perfect. And then I just wait in the green room for the stuff to happen. Over here, there's got to be a bath. Nope, no bathroom here. This is just this takes us outside. Okay, so this is the way we are greeted in. It's like, and then on this side, blah blah blah. Oh my god. And it's like, oh man. And then we go over to the host. We shake hands real quick, and I guess here's the hot seat. I can't sit there. That'd be awkward. So here I am, and I'm doing my thing. And so here we are. What a fun stage. Very fun stage. What is it made of? Walls, first and foremost. Walls, pillars. We have two shelves that are kissing here. Mwah! To help create the signage there. Platforms are what we're totally walking on. In the back, Lordaeron fencing, some stars, candles, and filigree lights are making that up. Then, of course, we got some lighting effects coming down here, nice and transparent. And of course, we got curtains to really round things out. Very pretty, very pretty. If you don't mind replying in chat, for those who are curious, like, so what do you guys talk about up here on stage? Is it like it's like all right, so you're in the hot seat now, and then you grill them. You grill the person who's here. It's like, what were you thinking using rocks in this orientation when you could have used paving stones? That would have saved you so much budget. Are you stupid? And then the audience, they see the signage that says laugh, ha 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 ha, and then here's the person being like, oh man, I thought this was a place of positive energy. And then it's like, yeah, positive energy, me feeling positive, am I right, audience? And the audience is like, yeah. And then they feel even worse and worse and worse. I'm just kidding. So it's an interview show with members of the community, so we can all get to know each other, get to know people behind the scenes. Nice. That's pretty cool. That's very cool. Oh, and Kath was on there too. Because so all of you are part of that community too, right? And so you're all like, you're chatting, talking with fellow members. That's neat. That's very cool. All right. So, great show. Get one for the road. Nom nom nom. Let me get this for the road too. Slurpy slurpy. Let's make our way out. And now I'm gonna guess that so we saw this whole market. We saw the staging out there. I'm gonna guess this is the house. The house, yay. So as we finally go into the house, we're presented with drinks. Oh yeah, excellent. Priorities. We are totally on top of it. Over here we have a pretty big gathering of folks. So if anything, this is like, after the show, you invite your guests over, for like a little family style meal. Everyone's chilling, having a good time. Grab some drinks, some coffees, some lobsters. Enjoy yourself. Nice small kitchen, very tight with the setup. It's the type of stove that's built into the counter, which is quite rich, very expensive to repair because oftentimes those are like super, super custom built. And if like there's any structural problem, you're pretty much done. You have to like build a brand new thing. Or if you need to get something fixed, you need to either have the original builder come out, or it's just going to be a big pain and try and do it yourself. So while this looks simple, the story behind it can be like incredibly rich. There's a lot that could be going behind it. Some very tall shelves, a tall room. As it is standard here. Nice, easy fridge to work with. It looks like we got a sliding pantry. Broop. Nice. Very nice. So, okay, so we came in through there, dining stuff. So we have our standard walls here, but they're adorned with plenty of paintings, decorative stuff. Nice little, oh, that's cute. That's cute. Too bad the crates that are coming in the upcoming patch, they don't have a look like this, because that'd be neat. I would appreciate that. So now we're crossing over into this very different vibe. Okay, we're not in space, but okay, maybe we are. We have some sort of effects going on. Oh god. Okay. You know what made me think, oh, cool, a battle station. You know what made me think that? It was these things right here. Because I remember people telling me about like, oh my god, there's like these cool little acoustic panel things, and they have like certain shapes and all that stuff. And meanwhile, I just have like these cork-based tiles here that make it look like a bathroom, apparently. But very tasteful. Tasteful thing that we have done here. So what are they playing here? So someone here's probably playing, I wanted to say Pokemon because like there's a person and then there's like the enemy or whatever, but it looks like more like a cinematic where Murgle is about to do fierce battle with the wolf over there. And over here, they're just watching WoW cinematics because they're addicted to them. So that's cool. Nice, easy setups with the keyboard. As for tower, no tower. So we're going to presume this is one of those all-in-one computers. Or this is the thing. This whole thing is the tower. So like here's all the liquid cooling-ish. Here's the tower, and it happens to power both computers at once. So gangster. Gangster stuff. Here we have super epic book that is shining the light towards nothing in particular. It's just a very impressive book. A little gaming happening on the side. Yeah, so this is the fun room. Very spacious, which allows for lots of acoustics to bounce off and all around. I mean, yo, those panels, they ain't going to do nothing. Because one, they're made of opal. So it's just going to bounce it's going to reflect the sounds. And then we got stone floors too, man. So not the place for recording, but not the place for, that sort of thing anyway. But if you're going to stream, cool. Just go ahead and stream. Otherwise, though, it's going to be like this booming sound system that's going to like really rattle things. Love the effect there. They're using that whole piston-y thing, whatever this thing is called, to create that whole vibe of speakers that are just like pounding. Boons, the boons, the boons, that sort of thing. Very nice. Then here we have different assorted collections. Nice effect with the whole space thing. It kind of comes off as if this place is separated from everything else. It's in another dimension, but it's not. But it's still cool. I like how the vibe kind of darkens up in this area too. I mean, we have like some other lighting here in other places. But what I like about here is that it sort of like sucks in light. You know, you have like the pale blue, the pale purple that's coming down here, dark draped to make it seem as if it's just darker there. So it kind of comes off different, has a air of mystery to it, sort of. But now we shift again. You know, we had the stone folk look before. We went into like the room that was space, but not. But now we're in what feels like the bedroom. So here's their true identity. They are blood elves, you know, tried and true. I like to work with the bookshelf, how they kind of, yeah, they did embiggen it. But they just made it so it takes up the whole wall. Simple, easy, very effective too. So like here happens to be like the top of that, so you can kind of get an idea of just how much it's been like lowered in this case. Neat. I mean, it's a huge shelf. So well, now we're crossing into the bedroom proper. So great construction here. We have nice coherent paths that take us, you know, from one spot to the other. It doesn't feel like we're like being confused too much, going into like different, totally different areas. Neat closet that we have here too. Very modern looking. Makes this thing look ancient by comparison. But it's like, oh my God, Phil, but we got this thing over at the market and it was like so cheap. That's because it's fake, Jen. Phil, it is not fake. Like, look at this. This is like genuine Eversong oak. It's like, dude, it's like peeling right here. It's like, oh my God, Phil, just shut up. I love it. And so do you. Because you love me, don't you, Phil? Yes, Jen, and I love you. Come to bed. And here's the bed. Very modest, actually. You know, it's staged, you know, very well, but it almost looks like it was, I think it was made smaller, almost. Yeah. But still very nice. Or maybe it's for one, because Janet has had it with Phil's crap. And now Phil sleeps somewhere else. Sorry, buddy. But yeah, you're not going to get away with that whole wardrobe comment. So here's a really cool bathroom setup. It's very open. If you notice that, like you do have shower curtains and everything. You have like this nice depiction of curtains. What is this actually? The wash basin. Nice. So you have this cool depiction here that is separate from everything else. So you definitely want to close these up. Otherwise, you're going to have water splashing all over the place. Well, kind of. That's a pretty good distance. But it'll dry off, air off, good to go. Very thoughtful separator. You know, a little bit of privacy as we're doing our number, as our number 1 or 2. Unless someone's showering, then, you know, we all get a good look at each other. But I imagine that this person, you know, if it's Janet that's using the place, like she might be using this place on herself. Whereas Phil, he just goes outside, uses the hose, something like that. So here's their vanity and their many products. Very well organized, all placed quite neatly. Okay, there's an area behind it too. Okay, so we'll check out what's behind the bedroom. Oh, I like this. I like this setup too. Very interesting. It's interesting because here we have like a regular beam platform. It's white, but it doesn't look like it, does it? It looks sort of blue. And it's partially because we have this blue bookcase, you know, or at least the shaping of this bookcase being used. Looks like it's just this, and it's very big and dragged down. And then they created all these drawers. But it's kind of cool because now it has like this very different look to it. I think it might have a little bit to do with these sconces here that's helping to provide that blue light, maybe. But it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Okay, so and then they got, I'm going to guess these are rings and other jewelry. But they took them off. Things are either going decent or very bad. But, I mean, they're just out there. They're not, like, in the trash or anything. That would be something else altogether. And then here is like their a kind of walk-in closet, but also includes a window. Nice. Note again, you have like these soft blues that are coming from somewhere. Oh, it's these scuds right here. There we go. Yeah, it's nice. It's a heck of a contrast. You can see how yellow it is here, and then how it turns blue like very quickly. I mean, part of it is due to the chandeliers that provide a pretty intense light and a big fall off. So now we're going behind the room. And this is probably where Phil sleeps. Probably on one of these swinging benches here. But real talk, we come out here and I'm feeling the vibe of, it feels like Silver Moon at night. That's what I'm getting out of this. Because here, check out this transition as we come out. They made the whole building. Oh, that's so huge. That is so huge. Yeah, that looks great. I mean, yeah, that's the big old gazebo kind of thing, twice for each side. So you have like these grand structures here. We'll go inside there in a bit. Let's admire the outside. Here we got our pool, plus the little donut thing to float on. Yeah, very stylish up here. Whew, this is good. This is very good. Snacks and everything around. We got great greens to help, one, set up the vibe, and two, hide the illusion. Because, yeah, this is a temple that they made here. That is fantastic. And we got more turtle creatures. There you go. That's going to be the thing, huh? With this sort of structure, we're going to see lots of like little turtle sorts of things. So they're like noshing on stuff. It's like, yeah, they're pet alien turtles. All right, what do we have in here? A steam room. Nice. So up we go. Oh, I'm sorry. That's bad form. Got to close that first, buddy. Very high ceiling though. Which, that works. It's magic. Maybe we can maybe this gets like super hot super fast, or it's like this thing that reflects the heat back down. Make sure we're thoroughly cooked and all that. So that's one spot. What's on the other end here? On the other end, oh, nothing. Okay. Just the facade. But yeah, great structuring that we have out here. I like this a lot. It's a simple looking layout. So the construction here, though, a lot of effort goes into something like this to, set up the shaping right. On top of that, yeah, great job using, the whole octagonal shape to suit the kinds of water that we're dealing with here. And notice how we probably sink in. Yep, here we go. Nice. Oh, and then there's one little observation thing. Boop. We're taking somehow a really close look at, I don't know if the folio is meant to be like close or really far. So like, am I supposed to be like here? And is that like, it's almost as if this is like a building, right? It's a building or a tower that's way in the distance, and it's taking a look at the folio like it's an invader. They're coming. That sort of vibe. All right. I think I've seen everything. Oh, even these walls. I think these are like horizontal walls. Maybe. Yeah, I think they're horizontal walls because I can't click on those. Because those have been like resized and I won't be able to like really see. Great stuff though. Great build. Woo-hoo. Yeah, thanks for showing us. I think I've seen everything, right? Yeah, because we're here. Here was like the whole sound system and all that. Here's the front of the house. We go in here. Here's the spot. There's the stage. That's the night market. Bangarang. All right. Excellent. And is there news? No. Okay. So maybe tomorrow, there will be a trading post thing. But we'll see what happens at like 12 o'clock or so as well. Ooh. Okay, this heat is really wearing me out. We're good though. I'll be able to we'll get through the day just fine. Maybe I'll run down and get some cold ass water or something later. All right. Let's prep. Visit number 3. Off to Adornea's place soon. I have AC. It just sucks anyway, so. Let's see, what does the AC say? It says it is 80 in here. Good God. Look, I have a fan going right now. I don't have the actual AC running, because it's not that bad. Look, the air that's coming in, that's being blown against me. It's kind of cool, but still, it's a little rough. All right, let me double check for something or other. Where's Discord? There it is. All right. Froggy. Hey, buddy. All right. All right, folks. This is Adornea's place. Now we're over in Razorwind and very skinned looking. It kind of has a modern look to it. But let's pretend that we are, here on the spots. I believe this is my favorite spot, or my favorite plot, that is. But we're greeted in by with this path. So we'll go into first person. Let's go through here, down the path, and explore. Now, huge spots. Like we have this overhead awning kind of thing, but it's so high up. Here's my size by comparison. So this has like a very huge building kind of vibe to it. So far, at least. 27, yeah, 27 represent. We go around, and that's going to take us to the front of the structure. No idea what house it was supposed to be originally. There's like no sign of it at all. Of course, out there is like kind of the flight deck, basically. So here's where we would typically land, padoomf, march right in, game time. But instead, we have this plot that's been mostly decorated with like greens that are surrounding the spot, and it's otherwise very, very clean up top here. So it's a very simple shape, but it has that modern style look. Not one window to be seen. Now, is that intended? I'm not sure. Some places they actually do something like that, so it kind of gives a very not as welcoming of a vibe. It's just pleasant looking. But again, houses are more than that, or they can be more than that if you want them to be. Some people want them to be like very inviting, others not so much. But I'm very curious how this is going to look inside. There are no notes here. Yeah, no notes. So let's see what we got. Because as soon as we come in, we have like these interesting, somewhat minimalist stylings. You can see like the artwork that's up there. But by contrast, over on this side, thanks to these Razorwind fences, you have like this really cool shape. And we're seeing these being used more and more because of the shapes that are possible with these. And you have like these really nice kind of diorama depictions here. Running water, a little bit of nature running in the background there. It's very pretty. You know, and it's like spilling out just a little bit too. I check out the doorway too. Very tightly skinned. Again, kind of a whole minimalist thing, using the structuring to frame some of this other decor. Offer some lighting. You can see how it's highlighted there. I think it's like somewhere around here, because you can see how like the surrounding lights, the surrounding areas here are slightly lit up. That's just kind of a symptom of like the light just kind of bouncing sort of funny. It doesn't really care where it bounces, but it's just gonna come from that surface. So it tells me that it's like somewhere like right over there. I think I can see it actually. Yeah, they're Borealis lamps. There it is. Oh, no, it's table lamps. Nice, because those are way cheaper than Borealis bottle lamps. Nice. So here's our opportunity to put down our arms and enter the house. You know, I really should be, you know, let me take off my shoes and I'll put on some slippers, because I feel like, oh, there's the boss. Hey. So I feel like I have to put on some slippers. And they are, oh, very thinly dressed. At first I was like, oh my God. So I feel like I'm going to go ahead and check in. Now, I believe there were some notes that they left me later on that they said this is kind of like a spa sort of spot. So we're going to take that. I mean, it has that sort of vibe. You know, we're going to check into our little relaxy spot. No laptop for them. They just remember everything. So they're that good. All right, so let's make our way inside to this entrance, and we'll see. Well, let's survey what we get. So I'll have a seat too. Boop. So I'll have some snackies. Over to my left, we have Relaxy Spot 1, Relaxy Spot 2, Hi Sassy Dragon, and Relaxing Spots 3. Now, note the vibe we have here. You know, it is fairly dimly lit. I don't think we're working with, I don't think this is default lighting. I think this is brought down just a smidge. So that way we can have like some of the lighting pop on its own. I think we're going to do our usual thing and go this way just a bit. All right, so let's go. Through transition room 1 where we can sit. Oh, that's cute. We even have like a stamp of sorts. And a really neat, so yeah, there's some really neat wall art happening in a lot of these rooms. So I'll make sure to point this out wherever I can. Very pretty. So let's progress to, oh no, I failed the walk check. Okay, so we're fine. So out here, we have a hot spring. There might be more than one. But see, here's a chance to, well, just kind of relax. Enjoy the sound. Enjoy the sounds. There, you know, somewhere here there might be like some soft music playing, something like that, or it just might be the sounds of the water bubbling and flowing here, surrounded by more water. So what they could easily do is add certain kinds of like oils and scents in here to kind of like help fill the lungs, help us relax a little bit, even if we might not jump into the water ourselves. So very cool vibe we have here. And then from here, we just kind of climb down to what seems to be different treatment rooms of some sort. Yeah. So let's take a look. Remember, when you're walking through a place like this, you're using like special socks or slippers or whatnot, so you walk kind of funny in here. So let's go into this spot and into what feels like a normal bathroom. Okay, not normal. It's just very high end with their very special toilets with ceramic materials that come from space. I don't know, you know, something really, something really high end. But I like this because it's as if we're walking on pebbles. So we have like these separators here. We wash up. We're good to go. Doesn't matter where the water goes. There's a drain somewhere. Get our product, do our thing, and so we're now clean. You know, there's no bathtub here, where that's meant for like the outside or so. You know, so once we're out here, maybe we'll go into that bath, or maybe we'll find a private one for ourselves. Okay, this is probably my favorite room. We've seen so little of the place. This is probably my favorite room because they're gonna be like, I walk in, I change into shorts or whatever, take everything else off, lay down, face in, boom, and then all of a sudden I'm unconscious for 60 to 90 minutes. I should do that next week while I'm on my kind of break. I should go and get a massage. That would be awesome. Ah, what a cool massage room. Nice and easy. So here's like the different oils, maybe hot stones or whatnot. The only thing that's missing would be like a little storage area for that store like warm towels. That would be kind of a thing. That would be very helpful because you got to clean some of that stuff up too when we're done. Very nice though. So I would get tenderized in that room. Oh, and here's the bath area. Nice. Yeah. So like, whichever order is recommended for you, at some point you'll come here. If anything, you would do the spa thing, get yourself showered, and then lay down here to just let yourself get, thoroughly cooked. Very nice. Yeah, great setup. In this case, it's like it's all the structuring here that really brings it together. By utilizing few decor, simple shapes, and being kind of minimalist, you can achieve these sorts of effects really good. So that so far my favorite wing of the place. We're going to be a little bit rude, cut through the water here and see what's in this spot. Only one door. So let's see where this takes us. This takes us to, nice. So I'm right up top here, usually, until I can't be. See, what I like about this spot, even though we still have like the high ceiling, is it's even more simple than other places that we've seen in other visits. You got your rocks, you got the water, you got your benches, that's it. And then you have like the effects that come from it. Yeah, really nice. Now, one thing that it's hard to achieve is to create a proper door. Because of course you don't want to have like simply a door like this. It's sometimes you'll have like a certain style of door. I probably wouldn't mind it if someone were to make a kind of like spa kind of thing like this, and you couldn't really go inside, but you just had like the semi-transparent door and you can sort of at least see what's inside. That'd be kind of cool. It's been a long time since I've been to a day spa sort of place, and they're great. It's one of those things, like, oh, have yourself like a really nice meal, something like that. Treat yourself sometimes, and you'll be surprised. Now, once we're done here, or once we're all tenderized and everything, here we can opt to meditate, right? So we sit. There's the boss. They're gonna do their thing, and then we just kind of sit, soak in the nature, the soft sounds. That's really like the only thing that's gonna be in your head. Maybe the wind will come at you. Here the air is nice and cool. You're probably not like you're not bundled up, but then you're wearing like a big thick robe of some sort, and then just doing like slow breathing exercises while listening to the water. Great vibe that we have out here. Yeah, really, really peaceful feeling. So good. Yeah, this is great. This is great. Love the lead in to stuff like this. Man, imagine if this place was real. Ooh, this place would be expensive, man. Likes to have an arrangement like this. Whew. This is rich. This is where the massage costs like, $1,000 or something like that. Or you're paying $1,000 just to be here, and then you can enjoy all the amenities of the day. Appreciate the lack of really loud in your face color. Yeah, that's the whole point of like these kinds of vibes where you'll have like mostly minimalist structures. You'll have when the colors come in, they contrast the the contrasting colors come in the form of like very earthy, very naturey colors. So it's usually going to be brown and green that you'll see. And you see that being reflected here. So you're not going to see aggressive colors like deep reds, oranges, pinks, things like that most of the time. You might see lavenders sometimes. But here, the style that I'm kind of accustomed to seeing, something that's more earthy in tone. Like if it's gonna be red, it's gonna be a very, very dark red, as if it's like dark restaurant and it's trying to put you to sleep. Most of the time, though, it's gonna be fairly bright like this. Browns against whites. So here is just a kind of a quiet loungy place to read, not really do much, mostly read. I'm used to having like a little array of like sofas and stuff like that to just kind of chill back and relax on. You're in your robe, you just came out of the like you just came out of the water, but you're still waiting for your like massage appointments. You're just kind of like chilling out here, you're reading stuff. Maybe you're looking at your phone and all that, but usually your phone's packed up already. You don't have that kind of stuff on you because remember you're trying to disconnect from these sorts of things too. So let's go into this next spot, which I don't know what to expect now. Food. Ah. So what's cool is that it's kind of far and away. Now here it's meant to be a little bit quieter. Definitely you don't want to have anything near the actual, where you're getting processed and all that. But here you're gonna get like a little something different. I'm not accustomed to like having food in a day spa area. Usually you just kind of leave the area. But hey, why not? If anything, here we're just having very simple stuff, very light foods. At worst, like cheese and bread. You have like a couple drinks. Shouldn't have any alcohol here. We'll see though. Some day spas they don't care. In this case, it looks like they do. So it's like, yep, all of our stuff is like, sourced from this and this spot. Okay, there's some wine. Sourced from here, and it comes from the mountains of yada yada. Uh yeah, so really good vibes here. All right. Kind of from other MMOs with less saturated palettes, refreshing to see something a bit more low-key and WoW too. I mean, you think of a place like Pandaria, very loud and vibrant. It has culturally they have a similar vibe. Color wise, it's we get these like very high contrasts. With the red and green, it pops really hard. So something like this, it really takes away, it really washes that out, and we have like a different style altogether. But you can still make the claim, oh look, Pandarian vibes. So here we're seeing like a bit more Warcraft in this particular room. One, we have Sassy Dragon. We come back with like some of these bolder colors, but it's also unique to this room too. So it's kind of like this sort of like focal point. And then on each side here, we have more of the Warcraft style being present, like back there, and we're gonna go back there, don't worry. And also a little bit over here with some of the bigger colors. So it's a bit more of a fusion of stylings here. Here it's definitely trying to lean further into a different direction. We're still in Warcraft. We're still in the game, but we're trying to get away from it a little bit. But let's see what happens when we go through here. Boop. Oh, okay. So this happens to be a place to sleep. So I don't think this is like an inn of sorts. I think it's more like okay, maybe it is. Or maybe this is where the workers happen to sleep. But there are places where you can typically just kind of like lay back and relax on a recliner, and then fall asleep. But I kind of feel like that's where workers go, maybe. Because it is kind of weird to have a place that you climb into. I don't think I would like that. I'm like, can I get the lower one, man? I'm hella tired. I just had my bath and my massage. I want to crash, dude. So this is more like it. This would be a place where like a guest would sleep. Boom. Note here too, like really soft colors, very neutral. The worst that we have is like some tiny bit of branding. That's it. So in we go. This is what, a banner, I think? Yeah. That's a banner that's been dyed more white. And then back here we have two kinds of lamps that are helping to illuminate that. So we have like that sort of like vertical light style. Really pretty. I like the way that happens to pop with how the lighting is right now. But now we enter this library. So I think guests are allowed to come in here. You check in. And then if anything, it kind of gives you a chance of, enjoying the culture of, in this case, of Pandaria. So now things are going to be a bit more festive, a bit more loud. You'll be served, you'll have guests, you're considered a guest. And you can enjoy all there is to have here with the culture, including stealing some gold. Yay! So very pretty setup. Note how we have like the deep red walls on at least a number of these corners. Not every wall has been dressed, but like the ones back here for sure. Because I think they just wanted to have, the sort of like warm feeling. So here we're having some smokes and whatnot. Yeah, so it's definitely a little bit busy with the activity here. All right, so let's retreat back some. I don't know if I got a lot of screenshots here, so I'll make sure to do another pass of the things that I liked. Yeah, so nice simple shots like these I think are like really effective at nailing the vibe here. Yeah, really pretty. But I think we've seen everything. So thank you very, very much for showing me the place. This is a great place. Like I said, I really like the whole minimalist feel of it. All right. So I went through here, right? Yeah. So oh, that's right, because I closed it because I want to be like, oh, I don't want the heat to escape. All right. Yay. Great place. All right, we're going to Carowin's place next at 2121. Return for a massage sometime. I've done. Oh gosh, what was it called again? No, the shiatsu didn't really do it for me. It's usually like a Thai massage that really nails it for me. Those are the ones where you have the person who's like up top. They're like suspending themselves off of the beam, and they're just like stepping the hell out of you. They're putting all their body weight into you. Ooh, it's intense. It can be very, very intense. Not everyone can handle it, especially if you've never done it before. It might come as a shock as opposed to like a Swedish style massage, which is very gentle. They stick with their hands for the most part. Hot stone massage ain't bad either. Very different feel, but that ain't bad. Anyway. All right, let me double check again. I think we're good on messages, right? Yes, we are. Okay, excellent. Tallies are insane. They're so freaking strong. No, dude, like my current favorite person. It's like this old lady. She's like this tall, and I'm short already, But somehow, man, oh, dude, it's like it's like here I'm on my tummy, and then she'll climb up on top of me, and then just somehow focus like all that whatever body weight she has all on one spot, and I'm like, oh shit. Anyway, they're great. Once again, always encourage folks, treat yourself. Hey, that's familiar. That house looks familiar. We're just next door. Nice. All right, folks, this is Carowind's place. Now, over in Razorwind, we happen to be next door to a fellow neighbor who we were just visiting earlier today. And we're presented with like this very interesting setup. Now, it's a Blood Oath house. They're obviously very opulent, very, very loud, and very huge. But there's like this twinge, this kind of like pinkish glow. And it's not coming from the cherry trees. It's just coming from like the little bits of lighting that we have here from the little Kirin Tor guy, a little eyeball over there, a little lighting over there. So it's like dusted. It's dusted with this light set of pink. So let's go in. We're on first person view for the most part. We have these different paths that'll lead us to either in both directions. We're going to start going left. We'll enjoy the cherry blossom trees. Hopefully they won't get in my face as we get to this spot to mostly do gardening things. So here we are. We're grabbing some soil. We're going to replace some of it, do some of that stuff. Interesting things that we have here. We have some duskwood greens along with the new bellflowers, newer bellflowers, on top of our standard assortment of roses and lilies. A great dressing of greens that's back here. It creates like this whole like big gardeny vibe. That ends the stone path. Looks like it's pretty naked back there, so let's retreat back. Let's go through to the other side here. Again, they'll always have some like these big greens. You know, they're a little expensive, but they fill up tons and tons of space. Yeah, makes it very easy for paving stones like these to help work our way around. You know, past the fountains, past the statues, which are promoting books. So perhaps we'll end up in this big library-looking spot, and we're going to be indoctrinated into loving, you know, the joy of reading. Here we have a place to sit, but no books. Oh well. There was I could have sworn that was like either a chimney or a forge that was there just a second ago. So there might be ongoing work, but there is not a forge to be seen. So that's going to stay a mystery. All right. So let's head up. Enjoy some of what is out here too. Teleportation crystal. I don't know where the other side is. I don't think I saw it. But what's making these reds and pinks or so are, check it out, little hidden Dranithus crystal right over there. Where else do we see this sort of stuff? What other deceptions are there? I'm sure they're not really like deceptions, but you know, you see like little depictions here and there. So like here's a Dranithus crystal there. And there. So you're seeing these being dotted like in certain spots. That's all. You know, nice. Like I said, it's kind of like a dusting of color that we have here. But let's head inside and see how this looks. In town, they don't suspend with a bar, but they just walk on top of you. Some of us are bitches when it comes to them stepping on us, because it's like not everyone can handle the full body weight like that. And it offers a lot of control in parts of the person who's doing the work. So like what they can do is they can like do a partial step, but then you lose a lot of that control because now you're constantly shifting your body weight back and forth, or they're shifting their body weight back and forth, and that might cause like some unnecessary jiggle, as opposed to not hanging, but just kind of using it to sort of balance yourself up That way they can use both their legs, their core, and their arms to control their weight distribution. Anyway, I do these too much. Um, I do it too much. Now, it's not like they have to use it, right? But I think it's a very useful tool. That's all. Oh, all right. All right. As we enter, we have again these kind of warm, very purple, pinky vibes I'm sure we're going to see throughout most of the build here, but not before we see this very interesting setup here. Check out the kind of stained glass window that we have here. I'm very interested in this. So here we have a rug that has a curious sort of clip that's creating like these two tones here. But then these others are, different kinds of rugs. So we're seeing different layers again and again and again, being very, very carefully clipped together. So that way we can achieve these different tones. So these are 3 different colors: lilac, violet, fuchsia. And then up here, something else. And then something else again. It's a little unfortunate that I have a feeling that the ogre window is causing that sort of tone shift, and it's making it look like these are 2 different tones when it's actually just one, but it's the glow from the window that's making it pop kind of funny. But that's all it is. It's not. This is not a big deal. I'm just pointing that out. Call it a blizzard bug, actually. Haha. Let's not blame the designer here. So let's head inside. Note how it's pretty spacious here until we get to like wall panels. So while there's no furniture to relax on, we just have like this great gallery to look at with each of these wall panels. So it's very dense here too. Shelves, beams, fireplaces. One fireplace, sorry. Numerous paving stones to set up texture. And this also happens to be a fake window. We have greens right back there too, along with like what looks like a little bit of lighting to also illuminate those for us. So really nice, very, very dense setup that we have here. That's sick. And here on the other end, another style, but although this one I would say the construction is more simple. A lot of the Dalaran shelves, boom, 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 ba-boom, doing a lot of the work. These earthen shelves? Dwarven shelves, doing more of the work again. And then we have these tables up top. Here's like the top of those, and we're just having like these things sort of stick out to create the additional texture there. So much more simple setup, but it's no less filled out. And then here we have what feels like could be general stuff, but slightly profession related work is happening over here. But they're kind of busy, someone's going to be toiling away doing their thing. Pictures of home right there too. Nice. But as we cross through here, notice we have a bit of a shift. We have a bit of a shift into a sort of Pandaren style, but just sort of. I feel like it's kind of like this sort of like tasteful presentation rather than like this total like, okay, now we're in Pandaria. It's not trying to be that strong. But man, that fireplace is very iconic. It kind of screams at you. But of course we have a couple of jade statues, although those are from Zul'Aman. Here in the corner we have another outdoor setup, this time using regular windows to illuminate the greens outside. Very pretty. Rounded table, beams and shelves are flanking the sides here. More beams in the middle to sort of skin those window frames there. Looks like there's going to be stuff to explore back there too, so we'll kind of hold off on that for the moment. Those stairs are going to take us up. That's going to take us upstairs. This is going to take us maybe outside. Let's go here first. Let's go here first. And now I think, boom, I think we're outside now. Maybe. Because notice how we have like the very skinned floor here. Great work with this. Very, very even shape. Something I don't notice very often, and I think it's intended, They tend to show the same orientation of these boards like every time. There's no, you don't see a situation of, okay, here's the same thing, but it's like flipped the other way, or it's rotated a certain way. Because if you do, then there might be a bit big of a shift to the point where it looks kind of unattractive. But I kind of would like to see a build that employs that. I would want to see that sort of style being done, just because it is the same texture, but it's just it's just different sort of floor pattern. That's all. Neat windows though, very neat windows. But let's head out here. So now we are stepping outside proper. Yeah, notice how yeah. So we had that much more room to create this structuring here. Oh, that's great. I didn't even notice that bedroom over there. Oh, no, not a bedroom, a window. Ah, how very pleasant. It's like, here's the shot. Yeah, that's great. All right, let's come out again and enjoy the greenery outside. Yeah, here we see the stables actually being used as, well, they're not stable still, but in this case, it's being used as sort of a gazebo of sorts. No floor on this gazebo, but still very pretty. Yeah, that feels so wholesome. It's like small, it's like, it's cute, I guess. Oop. And then we have like this whole park sitting outside. So we have another sort of stable, this time with benches, places they actually sit. Yeah, very pretty. Let me zoom out some, get an idea of how it's all put together. Yeah, interesting how back here, these trees happen to have a sort of shadow on it. I think it might have something to do with, I don't know if the lighting was changed in the house. I don't know if the armory is being put to use, but I think that's what's causing like this sort of shift here. You see a darker lighting here. Now, if I were to do this, I think I might, yeah. So now we see things like really darken up. I think I have to go like this sort of. Actually, there we go. Maybe something like this. Nope, that's not doing it. Buggy is what this is. Kind of unfortunate, but it's no fault on the build itself. The build is great. All right. So we're gonna head back inside, get out of the wind a little bit. Okay, so we're back inside. Here's the Pandaren spot. I'm gonna take a quick peek back here, see if this might lead us elsewhere. And it definitely will. Okay, so grand climb in that library. Oh boy. Well, we also have this here. So very different styles, just at the adjacent corner, or just the adjacent wing, this grand blood oath climb. Over here, something a lot more rugged. We have these rugged stairs that were pre-built, but we're also in a bar. So it's also going to give us like that sort of vibe too. Something that's very homely, very natural, because of the whole nature of things. Like, I don't talk about this very often, but you go into these kinds of rugged styles, and like sometimes I'll mention, okay, you can probably get scents from the leather that's been soaking up, like all sorts of different scents and oils and whatnot. You can get some of that treatment here with the wood as well, because the way that this wood is presented, it's not like it's treated, it's not weather treated. It's not like there are things, liquids and whatnot, that will just end up getting sucked into it. And so you'll have like this very earthy smell probably when you're going into a spot like this. It's not going to be like nasty or anything. It's going to be very woody with the aroma. And then things like smoke and whatnot that eventually build up and start to get soaked into the wood, it's going to start contributing into that vibe. So like I'm just trying to help you guys imagine like what it would be like to enter like these places that are made of like this really heavy wood, but it's not treated in the normal sense that we're used to, because it can come off really different. Great Edie vibes though. Here's a very clean looking bar setup though. Coffee bar, that is. We got some other stuff up there, condiments perhaps, honey and things like that, but for the most part, all the brewing is done right over here. Excellent. All right. So let's make our way up some. Past this very pleasant wall art. Oh, even includes the Griffin guy. Hey, buddy. Yeah, great wall art back here. It's like a whole running thing with the plumbing. Up here we have some Night Fae dedications, including musics. Very nice. We pan around. Oh, okay. Very different. Oh, wow. Okay, this is new. That's different. That's interesting. It has this interesting 3D effect with the way those trees are positioned. It's almost like the way that the shaping of this greenhouse looks. It almost seems as if it's altering the shape of what's outside. You know, like it's a reflection of the light, or it's like bending the light somehow. So it's almost like a lens kind of thing. And so I feel convinced by something like this. Crazy particle effects coming from those little Darkwell looking things. This is neat. This is highly unique. Haven't seen anything like this before. That's cool. That's hella cool. Because at first when I was walking up here, I was like, oh, look, stars and all that. Oh, that's neat. And then we got this cool art. Actually, I know this is more like an aquarium style thing. Nice. And there's little blue turtle creatures. I think those are like bottles. Those are ink bottles. And ink bottles and pillows and those little draftier crystal things. That's cute. That's very cute. But yeah, when I was coming up here, I was like, oh, cool, stars, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, wait a minute, dude, greenhouse, wow, right to the face. Yeah, that's neat. That's really, really neat. I love that. Here, hold on. I gotta... Boop. Hell yeah. I mean, there are a lot of things that I can boop to. But that was highly unique. So now we're entering a tailoring shop. Eee. Always great to see. Examples of products. We got a Reptar and a Snuffles over there. Here's some inscription related stuff. But mostly tailoring. Oh, no, actually, no, we got some other stuff here. So we got like some jewel crafting things. We can also say enchanting if we wanted to put in some effort into that. Let me click on that real quick. Yeah. Very nice station. Yeah. Nice and dense in this corner. Here's some other very cool 3D artwork. Very, very pretty. Nice and simple. Some of my favorite things are like those really tight diorama-like things, because it just has like such a great like high resolution feel to it. There's our loom. Here's our product. Here would be like the boss doing their work on their own custom sewing machine. I think we've seen several styles that are pretty darn similar. I mean, the shaping is very general. But as for like the finer details, some of these feel a little unique. So like in this case, this is a basket being used there. Interesting. Yeah, it's always interesting to see like the same kinds of kit bash things, but they're done in all sorts of different styles. It's neat. Okay, so there's that spot, and then there is, okay, that's just linens. Okay, cool. So we're going to progress in this direction now. Past the closet. And we're in a bedroom. We've achieved. All right. And it looks like there's like something out there too. But first, oh, dude, the glows on this thing are intense. Holy cow. Now, part of it's because this is one of those large moon wells. So it's going to have like that big glow to it. It's unfortunate that the light clips the way that it does here, but that's just kind of how that is. And then here this is like basically our portal over to Dalaran. Hopefully that thing turns off every now and then. That way we can sleep. We otherwise have a fairly dimly lit room. Couple of things here for like, hey, I'm just going to read and like do some other stuff. Love this linen closet. Really nice. You know, this is a great effort at laying some of these down. So these are all like little, okay, these are cushions and these are rolls. Nice. Good variety there. One spot to rest by the fireplace. But then here is the bathroom. This is interesting. They have like the whole drain here, but then they threw the tub up here as well. So very close proximity for like all your needs. You know, you got your temper control. Okay, cool. You're soaked. You don't got to go that far. In you go. Boom. So things are very, very convenient for the boss here. Grab your stuff, dry off, and if you need to do some business, go ahead. Nice, simple array. 3 different kinds of shells, but it's on a bed of something. They just made an extra rug as a sort of riser. And then we're good to go. Nice and simple. You know, some folks will be even more simple. They'll just use like one beam or something like that. You know, that's all good. But if you have the budget for it, definitely take advantage of it if you can. Now out here, we once again step outside with the hot tub, always still running, always running. But in this case, we go straight outside and we have like this kind of minimal illusion here. You know, they just set up the shaping here. Slight tilts here with respect to how the clipping happens with the whole curved nature of this room. And then we just have like this little kind of balcony sort of spot. You know, we have the vibe of us being, you know, we might be on the 2nd floor, if I recall. Yeah, we're on the 2nd floor. But, you know, still plenty of trees. Trees are way taller than us. So it's a nice private spot for like outdoor meetings or like, you know, for us to make our confession, girl, I love you. I'll do anything for you. And then she'll be like, next time, can you like put your flowers in like a little baggie so I can hold it? Otherwise, like they're just exposed like this. And they're not even like cut proper, dude. I'm like, oh, I'm doing my best, babe. I'm doing my best. I love you, you know? So just do better next time, buddy. Just bag the flowers. Bag the flowers. It's not too much to ask. All right. Great stuff so far. So we're ready to retreat down the rugged stairs. Bloop. That was the outdoor area we were just in. And now we're going to go back here to the grand climb. Let's see what we got. Cross this closet, and we enter the library. Now I have a feeling that this is mostly it. I mean, there might be, it looks like there might be some other stuff ahead of us. But this is a wholly separate wing. We saw, you know, we already saw like a bedroom, outdoor area, and all that. But in this case, we're seeing this grand library. Ooh, this is rich. So we have the grand climb that's in this room, but then next door, and it looks like this all extends above here too. So I'll explore down here too. Yeah, it's just that's a lot of lumber. I gotta say, a lot of lumber went into this bed here, but it looks great. The grand climb is being supported with these nice little spots to read our books from. You know, on just stand here. But then, of course, here is where other things will be done, including research. Not just reading, but research. But yeah, lots and lots of places to sit. And even separators. You know, so here this closet was split into 2. So that way, you know, while these guys are reading about volume something of whatever book, and these guys are reading volume 4, they're not spoiling, right? So very courteous in that sense. Yeah, all the things we need for big reading. Check out how the folio and how that's being like all dressed up. I think, did they add more to this? Oh, no, it always had that kind of glow to it. Nice. Very nice. It has very unique colors to it, too, if you let that happen. Oh, this is adorable. Check out the rack. Oh, check out the cart. Nice. So great functional use of the Draenei. No, I'm sorry. Is it Draenei? No, Iron Forge. Repurposing this thing and making it into a usable rack. Very nice. And so next door to here is another set of private spots. Yeah, very thoughtful. Yeah, really thoughtful. So now I'm going to climb up here. Actually, no, I want to do the grand climb. I want to go up the slide, yeah. All right, so let's go through here. Hello to our beautiful goddess of books. Hey. So that's going to take us to the next room. Let's admire more of what we've got here. Ooh, check that out. Oh, very nice. Really nice setup there. Big old wreath of greens back there. Supported by the moonwell. And also, like, great accent here. With these rounded tables. They do a great job of supporting the surface of the moonwell there. Here's that kind of view up top. Very intense library. It's the kind of place it's like, yes, the most rare books and blah, blah, blah are only found here. It's like, oh, good for you. So now we transitioned to this upper level of that second library. And then here we have other work being done here. Artsy things. We're painting. So up here happens to be like a small gallery of sorts. As well as a little place for some refreshments. As in liquor and smokes. Because what better way is there to enrich yourself than with like liquor and nicotine and what have you? Yeah, great vibes here. What I like here too is because of the way the lighting's set up, you know, it's up to the decor to do the work for us. And so you have like these very contrasting mixes of blues and yellows. The yellows seem, they appear to be dominating for the most part because there's just a lot more of them. They just sort of outnumber what else is down here. But it does a really great job of just illuminating certain spots in different ways. Like here's a place with like some blues. Here's some like different yellows that we're seeing. This is great. Absolutely great. And I think I've seen everything, right? If so, thank you very, very much. This was great. And I'll be right back. Yay. All right. That was a lot of crystals that were just delivered. Yay. All right. Let's go to Obley's place next. All right. Love to get to see so many amazing houses. It's a privilege. It's a privilege. I know I was really nervous about wanting to, do something like this. Like, hey, I just want to see people's houses. My concern was, okay, are people gonna care? Are people going to really want to present stuff like and have us look at it? I mean, it's not like I'm the only one that does this, So I'm beyond certain that like places that we, and people have pointed out too, some places that we've seen, others will point out, oh, I saw this on such and such a stream, and I've seen this on like someone's page, or I saw it on a Reddit post and things like that. And so that just goes to show, one, how much like builds can make the rounds and be seen in other places, and two, just how much more people can enjoy it. So it's always a big plus. There is no there is no, well, I want to be the only one who looks at this place, no one else is allowed to feature it. And that's dumb. Because it's not about them, it's not about me, it's all about you guys, it's all about these builds. These are the stars of the show. And you know the rest of us, we're just like spotlights and stuff. So all right, saw someone recreate Jurassic Park. Yep, if that builder comes my way and they want to, have it featured, cool. I guess that's my only thing. I never really reach out. Actually, no, that's not true. I very, very, very rarely reach out to like see someone's build. Most of the time, I'm just kind of taking it in as a vacuum. Actually, I'll be right back one more time. Cheza. Is that familiar to me? I don't know. Let me see. Oh, we saw a build from someone named Cheza like earlier this month. Yeah. This one was, oh, that was from the WoW stream. Okay. Cool. Wasn't Jurassic Park, I don't think. I'll watch other streamers. I've watched other streamers and to me they're really mean. How are they mean? I'm curious about that. How do you now I have seen other people be like they were like trashing on houses and be like, oh, this is boring or whatever. I'm like, okay, that's like, what are you doing? You're like trashing you're trashing your own content in a sense. Like, I don't know, like it wouldn't make you very attractive to have other people want to have you visit their place if you're just being mean. It's almost like, yes, I only want to see the best places. If they're not worthy, I'm gonna just drag them through the mud or something. That's fucked up, man. Don't do that. I've seen some of those doing it. I didn't like their style, kind of too snarky. That means something coming from an English person. Well, why be rude? It's not. If it's not your taste, just be a brief. I have shared my own personal preferences. Like I've shared my thoughts about builds that are too big, like, and I try to avoid it, but sometimes it just kind of spills out. Especially if I start getting lost, I'll just like, don't be frustrated, don't be frustrated, don't be frustrated. But I just feel bad because I'm like, oh, I'm getting so confused now. I'm getting lost. Crap. Because what I find worse than that is if it's a big build and I'm like going around and I think I'm done and I'm not, because I totally missed some stuff because I missed turns and I lost track. I'm like, damn it. that's that's what I find tough. That's what I find tough. Trashing and critical, pointing out flaws and etc. Yeah, it's hard to do that. Like, I'll notice things that are okay. This is probably a bug, and I'll be like, "Oh no, look at that bug," because it'll obviously be like this panel or like this big rock that's just like that's just like totally out of place. I'm like, okay, clearly that's not their fault, and I feel really bad because, sometimes people will be here, they'll show up before I do, before we do, and they'll be like, okay, did anything like fuck up? Come on, Blizzard. And so they'll like go in and they'll like make sure to straighten things out, and they won't leave the place because otherwise it might reset and then the weirdness might come back and they don't want that. So I totally get that. Some flaws you just can't avoid though, and I see them. Trust me. I see not everything, but I'll see a lot. But for the most part, I'm like, who cares, dude? Like, hell, earlier, um, with the Suramar tables that were being used as the floor. I know that I'm like, when I saw it, I was like, oh, that would look kind of weird if like the corners they'll clip and that's going to look funny. That's a really hard thing to balance and blah, blah, blah. But what actually comes out? What do I actually say? I'm like, oh, you see that thing? Oh, whatever. Just look at this thing. This thing looks fucking dope. So that's that's kind of like what goes on in my head when I see those things. Like, these flaws are most of the time not the builder's fault. A lot of the times it's limitations with the core. It's going to be a bug. It might just be like some visual, or it might just be like something that they missed. But we know what they're trying to do here, and so I'm going to definitely appreciate that. So yeah, the reason why I have the higher following. Well, thank you guys for you know using your time to take a look at the way that I present some of these. So I appreciate that. I used to watch someone who rated the inside and out. The other cool thing though is to actually see what other people think of stuff. Because like, there's me who will be like, okay, here's my takes on things and whatever. And then there's other people who have different points of views. I think that's important as well, because other people will want to have a critical eye, and they will want to point out things that it's like, okay, that was cool, but oh, that there is that kind of thing that's sort of wrong with it. So, but I want to be the best one. All right, folks, this is Obley's place. Now we're over in Founders, right? Yeah, we are. We're over in Founders, and like, so I came in like this. And I was at first like, "Oh, this arch, this looming Calderai arch welcomes us in." It says, "Hey, what's up? Welcome to my human home with this Calderai arch." It's all good. It's very imposing. It's hugely intimidating. Like if there was a giant alliance flag, I think people would sport that. But then something like this, hugely imposing, sends a lot of character. Whatever the case, though, what we have are these paving stones that'll take us to either side. We see a ginormous gazebo on that end. We can enjoy some tree vibes on this end. So we're going to go right for a change. Something a little different. Notice how the place is fenced off. We have the less expensive on the budget style fencing. That'll take us all around. Always curious whenever I see fencing like this, especially when we're at the coast and there's not really a whole lot going on. But I always have to tell myself, and I end up saying this out loud, it's to keep the animals out. It's not exactly like a territorial thing. It's for the aminals. That's all. But we do have a lot of greens being set up here, thanks to most of the focus being on decorating the yard. That is how we have like these dustwood greens that sort of hug and create this little spot with which to enjoy those plain looking houses on the other end. It's like, here I am enjoying my tea and enjoying just how superior we are to them folks over there. Oh, those coastal people. Oh my God. They are the worst. You know what I mean? Not like here. Over here, we are living it up. Those are where the workers live. God, I'm so glad I'm away from them. Maybe that's the kind of energy they're giving off here. Maybe not. Let's go around. I want to check out this big gazebo because it's been very, very thoroughly dressed, and I don't know how to get inside. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so very, very dressed. It's the kind of spot in the way it's being set up. Like you can be here all day if you want to. You have a great view of nothing. That way, you know, we're reading. Actually, I thought there was a book here. Oh, there are books there. Okay, great. You know, so we're reading, we're doing our thing. We want our eyes to take a breath of fresh air. So we just kind of give ourselves a little bit of eye bleach. Hopefully the sparks won't jump into our eyes and just enjoy the outside. Nice. Good air that we get out here. Oh, hello, boar. And that's why there's some fencing. Okay. So let's make our way back through. The house itself, apart from the two towers and the greens that adorn the front here, that about rounds up what we have for the outdoor stuff, including what looks like some additional lights there. But now let's head on in. So what we got. All right. So what do we have here? Now it's kind of funny because the exterior of the house is a folk house. It's a human house. It was greeted by this whole Calderai vibe. We come inside here again. We have this sort of like a Belameth Calderai sort of character here. So I'm a little surprised that the exterior is the folk style and not the night elf style. Just being critical. As soon as we come in, we are greeted with an entrance like this. We have a number of like shop related stuff, but we're also invited to hang our weapons, to give a little pat to the panda statue or the old gods, you know, whatever floats your boat. We come into what's a very bright presentation. Not used to seeing something like this where you have like the bright yellows and pinks and reds that are just blasting us in a centerpiece, but it's also being kind of contrasted with these filigree lights that offer like the blue light instead. So it's a nice little contrast of yellows and blues that come together, which is kind of funny because we also have like the teal, this kind of powder blue colored couch style. Still neat though. But most importantly, we have fancy achievements to show off. Like, yo, mythic, whatever that thing's called, have at it. You know, look how awesome we are, right? Over in this corner, we have places to sit, another place to sit, 4 places to sit. So this very interesting. It's a very uniform setup. Cool Tyrian colors, Stormwind colors, Stormwind red back in the day. Well, maybe Stromguard actually. Once again with the cool Tyrian, and yeah, so different sorts of themes that we have set up. Over there we have, well, we have a giant fire. That's crazy big. That is so big. Stairs that lead upstairs and Mystery Shroud. We're gonna go with Mystery Shroud. Let's go. Boop. Ooh. Interesting. Now, check out the wall art that's being done here. We have like this sort of like uneven cross stitch sort of thing. Yeah, very interesting. And it's consistent too. Now, I'll be very interested to see in the future what this builder decides to do once we have like the new pillars, the new kinds of shapes that come out that take away from this whole beveled look and it becomes like this whole even shape. Are they going to care? Are they going to restyle it? Who knows? I'll be very curious to see what they end up deciding. But in the meantime, we have like what would otherwise be, you know, kind of like an emptier look. It looks very filled out and it has this cool artsy look. I like it. Right? I wouldn't mind this so much if they left it like this, actually, because it has a different sort of personality to it. So the fact that they aren't like perfect shapes. So, but that could be like a little internal discussion point on their part. Now, very curious, they have like this little pot going, this little cooking pot going. Maybe this is meant for like a brief cooking station of some sorts because we have a little kitchen there. So it's almost as if it's functionality for them as a gamer more than it as a house, because we are in this like interesting room with like, a different assortment of things. We have like little hanging wall chimes, paintings, dark portals back there. Who knows where that takes us? But I want to go through here now and see where this takes us. So it looks like we continue this whole gallery style and a lot of wind chimes. It's almost kind of creepy because we're inside. There shouldn't be any wind. And if there is wind, oh, maybe it's like a security thing. Who knows? Let's go through here. Oh, very pretty. Yeah, there's a lot of cherry trees. I gotta say. So let me go straight up here, past the eggies, into the middle of this lovely gazebo, which has been dressed with more stormwind trellises. All right. So very pretty centerpiece here. We have a pretty good transition here that takes us out. We have like those little gaps there, but that's no big deal. But I really like how filled out the spot is. Lots of little greens. Now this is cool because it's not using like the big greens, I don't think. Let me take a quick look. Oh, no, I lied. Yeah, they are. So what I like about them though is that they're filling things out, but it's also thin. I like these thinner greens because like it's making like this particular flower very dominant, whereas these other greens, these purple greens, that are kind of in the background. So while this is kind of an expensive outdoor background, it's very, very pretty. Love how it's all filled out. Yeah, this is great. Great vibe. Like I want to sit here and just like chill and enjoy the sounds. Like if I was a druid, I would turn into a bear and I'd sleep right here. There are no notes to indicate that this is a druid house. but I'd pretend. I would pretend for sure. All right, so let's return back into this room. So I guess if there is wind, I guess that's where the wind chimes would really come into play. But now I want to go through this portal. We're here. We're committed. Boop. Boop. Ooh. All right. So not as evil as one would expect. I would say like this is a portal to like a very class hall style room. So we come in, very welcoming entrance, left and right. They're like, hey, buddy, welcome to our warband place. Our warband place is so awesome and great. That's the script that they were given. Every time you walk through, they're going to give that greeting. So it's like, all right, left and right. That's great. Let's take a look at stuff. Real quick pan over. Priest. Demon Hunter. What, rogue or hunter? Rogue Gunter. There we go. Rogue Gunter. Got it. Wine. I'm kind of losing what I'm talking about now. Definitely rogue now. Okay. Warrior. And Demon Hunter. Weanin Hunter. No. Now I'm just like now I'm just making up words. But quite a few class celebrations here. Surprisingly absent paladins. There's no paladin representation here. What happened? Perhaps they're not paladin fans. Or all the classes, they teamed up on the paladins and had the paladin killed. Oh no. Oh, I like this. Well, that's good. That's a cool little structure they made. It's kind of off to the side, but I think They're proud of that one. And I think they should be. That's really neat. That's a neat little wall hanging. All right. But it's also a vibey spot. There's places to like snack and like have refreshments and stuff. So it does kind of, oh, there's the paladin stuff. It does feel like it's a very warbandy spot over here. So it's like, yeah, we all gather around and I'm guessing that their Death Knight is their main because it's in the middle. And Death Knights are the best, at least according to them. So yeah, it looks like we have representations of just about all the classes. I mean, I guess druids, I don't really see that. I don't really see evokers. And I'm guessing that's supposed to be hunters. But I think we needed like the hunter table for that too. But that's their hidden secrets. That's what they're trying to. Okay, they're not trying to hide it. It's just it's just a portal, not a secret shelf. All right, so we're turning to the main room. That's going to take us out. This is going to take us out. Okay, I'm very curious about this giant fire thing. Oh. Okay, so it's more like, I'm getting a Covenant vibe instead. Now, we can say this is Draconic, but man, that book is screaming at me. Did you think that was a Hanukkah thing? I don't think it was a Hanukkah thing. Maybe it was a Fel Hanukkah thing. Felica? No, that almost sounds offensive now. But let's take a look what's going on out here. Big spread. I'm getting strong Venthyr vibes because here we are. We're drinking anima stuff, which is like the best stuff. Here is this, like spooky vibey, spots here. Like, yep, I'm safe. Everything's gonna be fine. What's behind me? A wall of blood? No, it can't be a wall of blood. I'm sure it's just Kool-Aid, ketchup, something like that. Anything they can tell themselves. This is kind of unique too. I hardly see a structure set up like this where you have a brazier that's acting as like the back of these couches here. I mean, it'll keep them warm for sure. And these are massive. Like, yo. Like, here we go. Just drink up, buddy. I'm like, I need like a rope to like help support this. Like, it's like, what do we do? We like tilt it back and like, no, I'm just gonna grab my own cup and dip it into the other cup. Or I'll get my Red Cool friend to like be, yo, can you spot me? Just go ahead and have at it, buddy. Sure thing, buddy. Yay. Okay, so in this alleged Venthyr room, we got more options to go that way and this way. We're gonna go that way. I want to see what's ahead. Oh, what's up ahead? Because I want to see what's beyond this possible Venthyr lounge. Ooh. Wow. Okay, this is very pretty too. Now, unlike a lot of other places that I usually see in the outdoors, very heavy with the yellow lights. Really, really heavy with the yellow lights. A lot of the time I see blue lights, filigrees, that sort of thing, sometimes purples. Not often do I see some of the most intense yellows that are out there with these paladin lights. So at least they play paladin. Hey, it's still, what I like about this though is that you have this cool contrast of it being bright here, but then notice how it looks considerably darker as we go a bit further out, but not before you see other bits of lighting here with these big red candles. That's neat. So it brings out this void gazebo in a way that makes it feel a lot less threatening. Here it's just like, no, I just got it from the store. And they're like, oh, so you're not a big supporter of the void? The void? Wait, this is the void? No, I thought it was from a guy called Devoid. And then, they're like, wow, you're like so stupid. Dude, I thought it was just I thought it was called devoid, like D apostrophe void, you know? I thought it was like a cool architectural style, you know? They were selling it. They sold the thing to me, man. It's not like I did anything for it. Sheesh. And it was cheap. They even delivered it to me. It's like, is that all? It's like, yeah. I mean, sometimes I sit here and then sometimes I hear like these whispers, but then I'm like, oh, whatever. I'll have more drinks. And I just think I'm just drinking too much and it's okay. Right. And then all of a sudden they start talking like, they start talking all void shit. I still stand by this though. The way the lighting, the way it's dressed up makes this gazebo look much less threatening than it actually is. Until we find out we're wrong. And then we become an acolyte of Xalatath. So let's go back to the Venthyr room where it's nice and safe, right? And now we're going to go down this way here. So now we shift, but we don't. You know, because I'm still getting the Venthyr vibes from this spot. But now we got Blood Elf Brandy over here. Yeah. The lighting is nice and bold. Big golds on top of the neutral grays to really bring that out. Ooh, okay. Now we are once again heavy with these Venthyr vibes. So, you know, Blood Elf, they chose the Venthyr as their covenant. They must have. Otherwise, like they were like hiding it. But yeah, really cool setup we have here. Like, check it out. We got Gilnean walls all over the floor here. Fully skinned. The walls are normal. The ceilings are normal, but you still have like these nice dark grays. Then you step up and then you can see like these two prey people getting cooked. Delicious. They're being cooked, and you know Diablo is there to like be like, yep, totally safe here. Nothing bad is happening here. These are not sacrifices. This is just a young couple in love, and they want to enjoy a bath in my ketchup water. Excellent. Now through here, place to sit and enjoy proper beverages. Got it. And then back here, actually, okay, this is kind of a lot. We didn't see a bed here, did we? Okay, so that's kind of funny. We go into this room, and it happens to have like this kind of like Venthyr hot tub, hey, relaxing spot, and then we go through like this new hallway. Oh, that's a cool looking window setup. Check it out. Ooh. Now, we've seen this style before, but the array is kind of different. What I like about it is the whole layering thing here. Because we have like here's like the boss frame here, right? Curved windows, tables to help support that, up and down trellis, and then down here in the split is one bench. Off the side is like its little brothers. You know what I mean? It's children, you know, little ones. I like that. That's some great framing that we have back there. I dig it. Here's some more workshop-y kinds of stuff. And notice how we're transitioning from room to room. These are like separated. It's almost as if at one point, like this hallway, because this looks like a hallway style room, that this was moved, perhaps. And because of the movement, they can't really let themselves have the Gilnean walls overlap, because if they do, like, it's gonna get kind of like deleted, sort of, and that would be very awkward. So instead they opted for something like this instead. Notice how here, like, this rug is probably there to like hide the clip and everything, so great job with that. Let's keep going through this shroud and into another shroud and into ooh, okay, this is a crypt if I've ever seen one. Very interesting. It has the vibe. Okay, I don't think we're underground. I don't think, yeah, we haven't really climbed upstairs yet. So this is kind of like an enclosed crypt of sorts. Windows on the side there, so that's the outside. Lights coming in. This is an extension that takes us out. We straight okay. No, it's a bedroom. Oh my god. Well, it's a different kind of crypt, okay? It's a crypt of sleep. So here's left and right again. All right, good night. Have sweet dreams. Dream of like, your fallen enemies bathed in a pool of their own blood. Yo, right. What did they tell you to say that too? Yeah, they sure did. To make sure that you wish pure agony upon your enemies. Uh-huh. Okay. Cool. Yeah, really cool room though. It has that it has that really gothic sort of vibe to it. Deep grays and then splashes, big defining splashes of red to bring it all together. Very imposing. And is there anything back here, actually? I don't think there's anything back here. I think this is just like other stuff. Yeah, this is just things that I don't need to see. Yeah, ceilings, walls, floors, all Gildan walls. It's a lot of walls, dude. That was a lot of walls. And like straight up, it had this whole feel of it being a tomb or a crypt of sorts. No, no, no. We sleep here. That's cool. That's a very cool room. And then we have like this enduring theme here. Yeah, this is sick. Very big, kind of a big shift, but not really. Yeah, because like I said, we have like these kind of strong Venthyr vibes throughout a good chunk of this house so far. So these Elven Venthyr vibes. We're going to keep retreating back. I think we got more wings to check out. Yeah, and then here's just kind of like the festive part, or here's like, I don't know, the barracks of sorts. Or perhaps spare bodies. Could be spare bodies as well. All right, so now we return to the entrance. We went through there. We just came from the other side, so now we're going to do the climb. So here's the kitchen proper. A little bit of a shift in flooring because now we're working on stuff. We are cooking. We are brewing. Actually, it looks like we're done cooking. We have some stuff out, but it looks like things that have been served are pretty much ready to go, or already being served, or are simply available if people need it. So nice little kitchen setup. Let's walk by Mephisto. Hey, buddy. Give them pets because they're puppies. It's all good. And let's climb. Now, notice what we're once again climbing up this Belemeth style path. We're kind of it feels like we're moving away from the Venthyr vibe. We'll see where that happens to take us. We get up top here, and we have a grand library setup. Oh, they extended it out. Nice. So here we have like big couches, big places to read. We climb up here, notice this, and over the railing here, and climb down again into the library. So here we are with this semi-hanging library featuring a ton of books. And when I mean books, I mean they're like light paperback novels. Nice and compact. You know why? Because novels, they get really expensive. You get this many books, man, that's a lot of money that you put in over time. It's a lot of shelf space that gets taken up. So naturally, you want to be a little bit cheap. You're just going to get yourself some paperbacks and like you're good to go. There's no shame in that. No shame in that. As long as you're supporting the author, man. The worst thing you can do is download the digital one and not give them a dime. That's messed up. That's it. And then we enter a bedroom. Double bedroom. Interesting. Now, we haven't gotten too much indication of who lives here, or who else lives here. But I would say, like, downstairs is like the whole Venthyr Blood Elf vibe. Here, probably a Worgen or a Night Elf who's living here, but there's multiple folks. 2 beds. But not the same bed. Interesting. I mean, Shenjalar Mage could be something like that. All right. So what else do we have here? So that was the library. This is the grand bedroom of sorts, complete with all the fixins. I also noticed no potty. No potty needed here. Like, we eat, we dine for sure, but do we potty? Nah, there's probably a thing outside. All good. And then this was the other outdoor spot, right? Yeah, that was the other outdoor spots, plus the portals. Nice. I think that takes care of everything in this house. Very nice. Thank you for showing us. All right. So we got one more spot to look at. I'm going to viruses, please. And once we're done, we're going to do the same thing we did yesterday. We're going to raid my own channel and hang out there for a bit so I can pad numbers and help to support the rerun channel. So stay tuned for that. It'll be a quick ride. You guys won't be affected by anything. 46. Let's go. So yeah, I gotta do that channel raid, I think 3 more times. That includes today. So I might be streaming Friday as well. That way, if that works out, and yeah, if or when that works out, then the marathon things will start probably next week for sure. And it's just gonna run forever. Forever and ever and ever. But yeah, we're still going right now. All right. 11:40 something. All right. I think we are good to go. All right. All right, folks, this is Virus's Place. We're over in Razorwind, and we're presented with this shop-style house, but it looks like they might have done some things to it. I'm not sure. Let me zoom out some. Because we happen to be in the second most favorite plot in Razorwind. Actually, it's the first most favorite plot, but I don't care. I like mine better. 27 is like the best. This one is 40 something, 46. There we go. Yeah, this is the other really popular. So, and there's the boss right there. Hey, we have paths that'll take us, of course, into the house. We'll take a look at the inside. Since we can climb a little bit, and we have a horse. Hello. Oh, we've got animal stuff. And his tongue sticking out. Oh, that's darling. And the horse has different legs. Okay, interesting. I wonder if there's a story behind that. But yeah, that thing took the rickshaw over, and that's adorable. That is. You think it's creepy? I think it's cute. I think it's cute. All right, so what do we have on the side here? So extra fountains being set up, extra greens. We got a hot tub on the side. Oh, okay. We got a couple people here, dude. Yeah, so some folks are chilling here too. These paving stones take us all around. Let's take a look at what's going on in the distance. We're jogging around. Lots of greens happens around the place. Lots of cherry blossom trees too. Oh boy. Intense. Yeah, so here it feels very, very cold. I feel like when you're in this spot, because we're right next to the mountain, so it's blocking a lot of sunlight. It's gonna feel very, very cool here, especially because we're like kind of close to the water as well. So you want to come out here with a blanket of some sort. So if you're going to be hanging out here, having a book, have something warm with you. Like, go ahead and ask this person, yo, can you make me something? And then they'll be like, do you think, can you, obviously I can't reach like all the stuff that's back here. And then I'll be like, then what are you doing here? Gosh. Like, fine, I'll fix you something. And then they'll use their magic ghost powers to like make me some anima drinks and all that. Yay. But if anything, I can warm up in here too. If I'm feeling a little nippy. So let's cross over. And there's nothing else here. Okay. Boop. I'm just going to drop my way down. Yeah, a lot of little pieces went into this guy. We have little rug rolls, baskets, and little hay pieces to make the hair and the mane. That's cute. That is quite cute. But now we got to head inside. Let's see what we got. Oh, nice custom door too. So in this case, they like skin this with like trellises. I'm pretty sure that's a rug. That appears to be like a mirror flipped the other way around. Yeah, that's neat. All right, so ooh, this will be different. All right. Now, as we enter, we have this very different setup here. We have different glows. We have these very bold colors. Like, hello, dark portal. Nope, that dark portal is being captured and being eaten, consumed by these trellises here. And we have these very bold greens. So, I don't know if I should be taking off my shoes or change into boots or what have you. But, oh, might be in for a treat. Let's see what we got behind this magic shroud. Boop. Ooh. An arcade. Nice. Oh, very clean, too. So let's check out these cabinets that we have. So the back of each one happens to have like a big bold color behind it. And then some obvious branding here. So we got Pac-Man's. Awesome. And again, note the clean look that's being used with these elegant rugs. Many elegant rugs. Like check out the shaping here. You got a couple here. 1, 2, 3. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, and another one down there. And then 1, 2, 3. That's clipping through. There's like another guy up here as well. So there's a bunch of these that are being put to use. Well, what I like about it is how you can have like the different color tones. So like here's like one of the blacks and here's like a sort of red. You can have like that sort of contrast happening with each of these. So you have like a sort of base color here. That's neat. These are some great cabinets. We've seen other things being done, like let's use like this this shelf and we'll reconfigure it, and they look great too. This is yet a different take on it. Looks wild. So here we got Murgle Pong. Here we have, have Zaltath tell our fortune. Yeah, it's like, all right, Zaltath, am I going to be rich someday? And then, I put in my corner or whatever, and then she just says, I'm going to consume you. And it's like, nice, all right. Woohoo! And so over here, okay, over there is the bathroom, right? Over here, oh, this is where we get tickets for like playing stuff, tokens or admission or something like that. Of course, we have the classic crane game. In this case, all these dudes are swimming in a vat of wine. So here's the cool thing. And, you grab the plushie of your choice. So like, I want that one. Grabs it. There it is. So I'll get like that Murgle down there. Grab the thing. And then, squeeze it to get all the wine. I mean, hey. That sounds weird, but I didn't make this. All right, here we got arcade basketball. Very nice, dude. It's so clean. Yeah, really clean setup that they have here. And then skee ball, also very clean. Oh, that's so good. That's really good. All that's missing are like the little holes in the corner, something like that. Yeah, that's sick. I really like this Altab cabinet though. Lots of cool things happening here because you got what, void table, consortium box, little void lantern guy, upside down prison barricade. There's a lot that's going in here. There's one thing that I can't. So I think there's like a mirror there too. Yeah, here's a mirror that's back there too, and it's just helping to provide that frame. Yeah, lots of cool shapes that come together to make like, wow, this. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, so let's progress into, oh, it's like a mouth. That's gross. It's gonna eat me. Yay. All right, let's see what we get. Ooh. Huh. Okay, so purple hammer, red pickaxe. So this could be a fun house or a murder house. So far, murder house. Oh no! Yeah, no one's gonna survive this. Everyone's dead. Uh, oh god. Okay, everyone. Nothing survives here. Oh hell no. Okay, so dude, these are like the worst doors. Okay, I don't even know what that was. It's like this whole it's this whole hall of roadkill. Well, oh no, the Murgle. Oh, actually, no, never mind. That's just the wine, right? That's all it is. They just hung it up or something like that. Yeah, because we figured that out already. That's just the wine. Yeah, yeah. Big cope, right? Big cope right here. So what's on this end? As we finish through that hall, we make our way to, oh, okay. This is all like fun, gamey stuff. Here we go. Boom. That's a big hammer. So whack-a-murgle. Oh my god, I hope they're not. I hope they're just fake. I hope they're not alive. That'd be terrible. Yeah, I see no bloodstains, so everything is cool. Actually, no, that's not true because this thing, notice how the cabinet's red? Yeah, so, okay, I don't know what to make of that. Not bad. Oh, check that out. Okay, so what do we have here? We've got Froggy. Got that. We've got a little bird creature, I think, made out of like lots of eggs, looks like. Oh, no, it's like a bird Murgle kind of thing. And then here is what it maybe a cat. Yeah, maybe a cat of some sort. I like the frog though. The frog is very iconic looking. Yeah. And what's in here? Here is a sort of petting zoo, I hope. So like there's a puppy, and then we play with the animals who clearly need a lot more space to move around, but I think that's all we get. Here, this Murgle is going around, I guess, trawling people around. Or it's one of those carts, right? For the really, really little kids, and like you're just kind of taking around in the stroller, but here's like the stroller that's inside the spot. Now what's back here? We have treasure and treasure and treasure and a dude with axes. And then, okay, I don't know what to make of this. There's like different places to go, and I'm like scared where these places are going to lead me. So in this case, these circles, these rugs will lead us all around. and into something else. I guess there's no particular order to go in. I'm waiting for like incredible. Okay, we saw some brutality already with those plushies, but where else are we gonna find stuff? So we go through here and we have these new characters, these plants that. Okay, that one looks like he's gonna eat me. This one looks like she's asleep, right? Look at those eyelashes, man. Ooh, that's gnarly. Yeah, he's mad. No, actually, the way he's looking at him. He's like, look at that. I'm like the coolest guy in town. He's like, I freaking hate you, man. Someday I'm going to get you, and then she is going to be mine. And she's just ignoring all of it. Right? I'm going to get you. That's what I'm getting out of this. So there's some drama. Yo, gnome, you got to do something about this, man. The gnome is like, oh, I'm the audience. I'm here to just watch it all happen. Actually, no, here's another gnome. Oh, look at that. What's he doing? I think he's just greeting us. Yeah. But yeah, this dude, trouble. Trouble. I read it perfectly. Meanwhile, these dudes, these are like the... Oh, whoa, dude. Okay, so... He's like, yo, are you okay? Yo, are you all right, man? You're like talking real funny. Hey gnome, can you like help me out? And this gnome's like, I'm just watching the drama going on here. He's like, yeah, but dude, I think he's gonna like flip out. I mean, look at him. You know, it's like, yo. What's happening with this guy, man? What's happening? You think it's like Elmo? Yo, this dude's just, I don't know. He's something going on. All right. So we got some breathing room. We're outside. All the flight point things are out here. They're feasting. They're chilling. They have nothing to do with everything that's going on inside. And then out here, oh, beach with an active volcano. wait, and then that gnome was like, help, and there's that shark. Okay, that's hilarious. That's a whale shark looking thing too. So like, hold on, I'm gonna back up. All right, here's the shot. Okay, that dude is almost making it to shore, but that shark is like, I don't care. The gnome's like, I'm gonna get away. Once I hit land, I'm gonna be safe. And then the shark is like, I have legs, bitch. But he doesn't know it. Oh man. See, it's kind of funny because this feels like a perspective shot, which makes that gnome over there look massive. Like that's the king of the gnomes. He's ready to like conquer the mountain and all that, or he's maybe getting ready to get treasure. Meanwhile, this volcano is just going off. Everything's hitting the fan. Dude, this place is hilarious. This place is hilarious. So here's the transition into like that whole house of something, man. That'll take us inside. Looks very non-threatening from out here. Feels quite serene. Oh, okay, and then this leads us back into like that place where all the animals are. All right. All right, so across here though. So here's like the back area, whole perspective shot. There's a house, canoe, and all that, and lights coming out. Not entirely sure what to make of it. I think I'm just really amused at the shark. And then up here is what is that actually? Oh, that is the, okay, that's a rock. Okay. A rock from the cluster. These right here are like, that's the lava. Magma, to be precise. You know, it feels like, okay, I'm facing, here I am, I'm facing here, right? And like things seem fine. Like imagine like, okay, there are kids out here. Oh yeah, let's get in the swing. Yay, swing me, swing me. And then out there you see like this glowing light, right? And then eventually little shadow demons are gonna come out and like snatch the kids. This feels like a horror movie in the making. Yeah. That's the sense I'm getting here. And then when they see the monsters, like, oh my god, run! And then they run towards the beach. And then in the meantime, the gnome is like, no, no, get away from the beach! The shark's coming! And the shark is like, haha! And then it comes out and it's got like big old beefy arms. It's like lumbering after people like a gorilla, but it just has a shark head. And people are like, oh snap, we were wrong! And the shark is just laughing like crazy as it like starts eating babies and children and stuff. Oh man. Brutality all over this place, dude. Let's go. Let's go back inside. We ain't done yet, man. We ain't done yet. All right. So, we make our way back through, past the treasure. You know, we should have stopped here at the treasure. It's like, yo, I'm just going to grab loot and get out. You know? I should check if there's like roadkill or dead bodies in here too, just in case. Nope. We are good. Yes. All right. So we're back here. I'm gonna go left. I'm gonna follow this trail of circles that are being painted on the wall. I am very scared of the lack of lighting here and that there's only sirens and glows. Like, this is the kind of turn that you don't want to make in a TV show or a movie, because that's when you'll find like you're gonna find yourself in an empty hall. You're by yourself. There's just hidden things and all sorts of places to like get like ambushed by the horror thing. It's not that dark. Oh, there's none. Oh. No, this is totally a murder hallway. It's like, here I am going through here. I'm kind of walking. Everything seems fine. And then all of a sudden, boom, a silent shadow drops, right? And I think I'm okay. Oh, what's going on? Is it there? Perhaps it's there. I don't know. And all of a sudden, stab, you know? And like, there you go. So, or what if it's like this? So like, check it out. Like, check out them shifty eyes, man. Here I am. I'm walking through here. And these two are like, he didn't notice us. We're going to get him. And then the ghost is just going to eat my face. This dude's going to chop me by the legs, make sure I don't get away. Dude, crazy. If we somehow make it out, we come out to the death train. All right, so here's what happens on the death train. Okay. This is so cool. So we get in, and the gnome is like, are you ready for the ride of your life? Yeah, man, let's go. He's like, prepare to die. Bang. And they're all like, wait, what did he say? True, true. You're like, oh no. And then all of a sudden, we go through this loop. You know, up and down there. We go through. Can I run it? Yo, let me run it. Oh, I can't. That thing's in the way. No. So we run through. Down there, and right through there we go up. They're like, yay, here's like the big drop. Ooh. And then all of a sudden, you know, we make it to the end, right? And then we pass the dude, and then as we pass the dude, the gnome's looking at us like, you know, with that kind of face, right? And we're like, wait, what's he doing? Oh, we're doing another loop. Okay. And we do another loop. And then another. And then it starts to speed up a little bit more. And then again and again. And all of a sudden, oh, we're getting dizzy. Oh, man, we're feeling nauseous. Starting to feel the blood rush into different parts of our body because the G's are starting to become too intense. And then the And then the gnome's eyes, like they get bigger. He's like smiling even crazier. Blood starts dripping out of his eyes. We're like, yo, get us off. And we're all screaming and all that stuff. And he's like, ah, ha, ha, ha. And then it stops. And it's like, oh, I hope you enjoyed your ride. Okay, bye. And like, that's it. That's how the story ends. So let me go back here because I really like this very cartoony facade that's being set up. That's neat, dude. So I like how they purposefully made the shapes kind of like fade, not fade outs. They, it has this sort of like triangular shape here. I like how that comes out. It's very silly. It's whimsical. It's just bright, even though it's like nighttime and all that. So like here's the full spread. Oh, that's really neat. I love how this comes together. They even have like the whole animated gears for. So like notice here, very very good detail. Notice how you see like those gears. That's the track that takes us up. But then as we go down, the gears are gone because we don't need that. And then you do the climb again. These things help us go up. And then they go down again. That's cool. Very, very good attention to detail here. And then the cars themselves, really neat too. So these are using, it's one of those wagons. Okay. So we got a cookie there. Here's the cart. That's the base of this thing. And then each of these have like the belts there. Of course, you can't really do anything about that. It'd be cool if we can reverse animations. That'd be kind of neat if we can do something like that. But oh well. Yeah, really cool though. I dig it. I dig this place, dude. Yeah, it has this whole cartoony look in the background. It's almost as if this was indoors and this was all painted or something like that. But in this case, it's trying to depict the outside. It's a great looking facade. Yeah. And then there's someone here who's like fishing, I guess. So they are doing their own thing, and they're fishing for. Oh no. Well, they caught one, I guess. They just caught one, and then they just impale that guy right through the spear, and then they're off they go. At some point he's gonna fish up like cell phones, hats, the things that people might have dropped on this roller coaster. That's fun. That's fun. All right, so we're gonna make our way back past the murder room. It's definitely a murder room. You can't say it's not. All right, so back to here with the animal. Oh, the lighting changed. It's a bit brighter now. So here in this next room, we have, look at that. So either these Murgles are being kidnapped, right? Or they are willingly being tricked into wherever this place leads them. I mean, whatever the case, it could be just like this little fun thing where they're like floating on balloons, and it could be fun, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to think to myself, oh, they're just having a fun little adventure in Balloon Land. Next up over here, we have this little Tetris area. Little celebrations of arcade style games like Asteroids and Tetris. All right. But then we come out here. Oh my god, the animals are in chains. Look at them. Oh my god, they're being hung. Oh no, by the necks. I'm just kidding. All right. Yay. Oh, we sit like this. Okay, that's cool. I'm good with that. Great little merry-go-round. That's sick. That's sick. It's and it has like a kind of a fell vibe. Oh yeah, dude, this shot is great. Check that out. Boom. Oh, this is a spectacle. That's very, very good. Yeah, wow. So the center of this merry-go-round. You know, we have Mechagon stuff being used, as well as like the heavy greens painted onto a lot of the stuff. So we have the rounded elven tables, barrels to just to hide any of the extra clip there. Of course, we have the animals. It's kind of funny because it has them look like they're being hung. Usually, you'll see like the pole, right? Like you see the pole that comes from the top as well as the bottom. Here's just coming at the top, so it's like, oh my god, they're being hung. Ah! But it has this whole vibe of it being a swing too. So like if it's going fast enough, it'll have like this tilt a little bit, so you can feel some of them G's that are pushing at you, depending on how fast this thing goes, which is never all that fast anyway. Here is a Murgle who is hiding. Okay. Actually, where did I come out? So I came out from here. Okay, so we're gonna start making the rounds. All right. Oh, there is a swing I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what it is, dude. Sweet. Now, this dude's like, the safety thing broke, and then where's the gnome? No one's manning the controls. Oh, it's chaos. It's pure chaos in here. Yeah, I think gravity took over. This thing's been running for probably like hours. And they're dead. The kids are dead. Turn off this ride right now. How do you make it stop? We can't make it stop. We unplugged everything. See, you see how you have smoke coming out of here? But it's not just smoke. It's fell stuff. So the fell stuff is in control now. It's like, yo, dude, I thought if we used fell that it'd be cheaper than using like normal normal fire and all that stuff, because it's really expensive. Fell's way cheaper because it burns eternally, right? I thought that made sense. It's like, oh my god, it does so much more than that. Just, oh Jesus, this is the worst. Now, if you're not doing rides, what are you doing instead? Axe throwing. Nice. Now, it looks easy too, because it's a big target. So, take these, get a plushie. Okay, maybe it's a plushie. It might be an actual dead Murgle who was restitched back together. Could be one of those things. But, enjoy yourself. Right back here, some refreshments. Once again, powered by Fell. So it's like, do you really want to have this stuff? How about delicious noodle takeout? It's destructive. It's maybe. I'll consider it. Actually, this is a complicated setup. Beam, 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 beam. Over and over again. So it makes a really neat shape. But it's also kind of expensive too. It's like, oh, they could have used a whole bunch of different things. But no, let's do this. This looks fun. I think that's cool. It's pretty neat. Ah, this is where the gnomes are. They're playing bumper cars with bathtubs. I like this. This is good. This is pretty darn good. I love playing with bumper cars. That was like one of my favorite things in amusement parks, fairs, and things like that. I would always crash into my sister. I would drive her nuts. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Very unique take. Now here's the other thing. Like, notice how the bumpers aren't really bumpers. It's just like these steel rims. So, people are gonna get jacked up in here. They're gonna get hurt so bad. And then, of course, we have the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel of death. Because it is... like here, like all the fell candles. Oh, yeah. This is corrupt. Once again, no one's manning the station. It's just these gnomes who just have no choice. There's not even a cage to hold them in. See, at least there, you had a cage. But, of course, they're stuck in there forever. But in this case, like any disturbance, it'll just make them tilt over and like fall down. So like like this Murgle's like, I've had it. I got to get off this thing. And so the gnome was like, no, dude, don't do it. He's like, I can't do this. We've been on this thing for 4 hours. You know, I'm losing my mind. It's like, just wait until, just wait until it goes down and then we'll be okay. But oh, I'm never going to make it. I got to pee, you know. The first one is pure Darkwing Fairy, the color and everything. Is it? That's great, though. It's so good. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Yeah, great roofing style that's on top of these structures as well. That's great. That's awesome. This is awesome. Yep. Yeah, what a tease. Because, like, the bathroom's, like, right there. Murgle's like, oh, I want to get off this ride. Ah, magnificent. This is great. So, I don't know if I've seen everything yet, but I'm going to retreat back and just kind of, like, check my steps here. So, we're here. Here's, like, the Murgle game room. I have. Okay, awesome. Well, dude, thank you. This was fun. This is a fun build. Yeah, they say it's an amusement park. Is it? I'm sure it was an amusement park. But is it? Lots of little twists. Lots of little twists. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Myers. I appreciate that. And that does conclude today's visits. Yay. So I'm going to raid my channel again. We're going to be on for a little bit longer, just to like hang out and all that. I just want to make sure that we get like these numbers to work correctly. I don't think there's anything I need to do. I do need to. Okay, let me turn on the channel first. So hit the button and boop. All right, so let me get that thing going. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Okay, so that stream is now going. Excellent. And now I'm gonna go to my thing and I'm going to raid myself. Oh, dude. Okay. Log in. Log in. Oh, Christ. Hold on. I need my phone. All these things need like a bajillion authorization, two-factor doohickeys and all that. I mean, it's necessary, but still. All right. And let's start this thing. Amusement park. That was funny. That's a good play. Good play on words. All right, so I'm gonna start this raid. Let's go. And honestly, nothing will change. So it's like we're just here now. And we're just hanging out. I just want to make sure that I am gonna hit all the achievement thingamajigs. All right, so we're gonna hang here for a bit. If you don't mind, since people on Twitch are now here on the rerun channel, if you have not already, I would very much appreciate it if you were to follow this channel. For those who don't know, this is going to be a channel that will constantly play visits 24 hours a day until my power goes out or the computer breaks down or, something like that. So I would really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And then, of course, as it plays, swing by, don't swing by, use it as your second, third screen of content as we look at reruns of the hundreds of visits that we've been doing over the past, oh gosh, it's going to be almost 8 months ever since we launched housing and early access. Oh, it's crazy, man. Crazy. Thank you, Nathan. And thank you, everyone who's following right now. Much, much appreciated. And that's all it's going to be. Like, it's just going to be the visits as they're being cut and put out. These are going to be the plan is to be very caught up with all of the visits that I've done, so that way they'll be in constant circulation. And then eventually on the VOD channel over on YouTube, that's when you'll start to see those being distributed. So it's much faster for me to set this up than the individual VODs. So it's kind of a process, but it's all good. It's all good. But yay, fun stuff. Yeah, some very, very fun builds today. Great, great stuff. Now, as for what my plans are now, so I'm just here to hang out and kind of pad time for the moment until I get credits. Okay, so I'll stay here for another like 20, 30 minutes or so. So how are you guys doing? Any cool things happened in the past couple days? In case I haven't seen you yet, how was your weekend? Anything cool happen? I was telling folks the other day that I saw The Odyssey. Very good movie. Had a lot of fun with that. Let me double check if there is a trading post guy. There should not, but might be surprised. Nope. So hopefully tomorrow we'll get something cool coming out from the trading post. Yeah, because it's going to be August, and I don't know if we've seen there's the boss. I don't know if we've seen the kind of themes that are likely to come up for August. I'm hoping for like some good casual stuff. Like, it was only recently that I found notice this top that I have. This is the one from this is the Gilnean top. And then the bottom here is like the whole trench coat. That's a different thing. So the color tones don't exactly match. But what I liked a lot happened to be this belt. This is the Blood Knight's Socialite's buckle, and it happens to match like sort of perfectly with the tone of the gold trim here. So I'm like, oh, that seemed kind of neat. So I'm like, okay, now I got this whole like kind of casual pirate vibe ish thing. So I'm a little bit proud of that one. Right now, though, oh, here's something I can do. I can double check on the Peter if they adjusted anything on housing, because I'm not sure if they had main channel still up. Oh, I didn't turn that off. Okay, so that's off now. Thank you, Bandit. All right, so I think I have the chat connected still. Hold on. There it is. All right. Sweet. All right, so I need to go to, let's go here. I actually don't know if there was a build yesterday. There have been builds typically on Tuesdays, but now that we're on release candidate, that's less likely to be a thing. I should probably reset this, huh? This is 23 floors of housing. So if I would make my way down here, boop. Oh, I missed. Darn. Missed the target. Oh, I tried. Okay, anyway. Let me reset this guy. All right, so let's check out and see what is the state of tiles right now. So we will change this a little bit. All right. All right, so large tiles. Oh, that's dyed. Okay, undyed. There we go. I don't think they are. Now, I want to bug this, but I want to figure out, like, what's the best way for me to bug this? Like, it's clear that the anchor point, that right here, is meant to be, where everything hooks, where the rotation kind of hooks together. They fit so seamlessly, but they don't. That's the thing. It looks like you got to look really hard, which might be the reason why they don't fix this. But at the same time, I can totally see it. Like look right here along this line, and like slight movements, and you can see where the clip happens. Like it's subtle, but it's hella there. And then if I look at this angle here between these two, yeah, it's there too. It's hard to see, but I can see it. And now I'm like, So I'm trying to think of like the best way to bug it, in a way that it's like slightly off. I mean, I can say that and say, hey, they clip anyway. Please fix. And maybe that's all I need to do. But here, you can kind of see here at the very edge, you can see exactly where it's like slightly off. I'm trying to get a good, okay, so yeah, see that right there? That's where it's like very, very slightly off. So if I were to try to move this just a bit, and try to make it like very, very flush. I don't know if that's over or under. Shoot. Like it's very, very minute. Like these movements. But I don't think I can see it now. Yeah, it's supposed to be right there. Yeah, I think that's gone now. So what about here? Notice how they're like kind of split apart too. Wait, hold on. No, are you serious? Check that out. See how there's like a little crack there? And then it goes away? Oh no, that's the wait. Wait, is that the thing? Is it not is the angle not right? Oh man, that'd be big doo-doo, man. Interesting. In a very infuriating way. So let me like place this down again. Yeah, so it might be the angle. Oh boy, that's not good. Because because it's hard to tell, but you can move things at, I think, 0.25 of a degree, if I recall correctly. So let's try this again. So I'm going to take this. And I'm going to move it. Oh, wait. Why is it not? Wait, why is the hook there now? Oh, because it's rotated wrong. It's totally rotated wrong. Never mind. Okay, so whoops. Actually, what if I do it like this? Oh, that's even jankier. Never mind. Okay, so I'll put that here. And then now I will attempt to line this up perfectly. So that might be it. But then now we have, yeah, notice how there's like a big gap there and like there's a gap there. So I think that I need to rotate it clockwise very, very slightly. God damn. So is that enough? Nope, not enough. So I need to make that go away. Okay. So now it's not moved, and now it's kind of off there too. And now it's off there too. Ah! Damn. This is tough. Like, I don't think we can manually fix this very easily. Yeah, shit. Oh boy. Oh, okay, that came together a little bit better, but now I need to move this. And I can kind of tell here, I can see where it can align, so I feel like I should be aligning it like that. Right? But then now I can see the crack! Damn, it's not so surprised as I would like. I mean, the reason is because it doesn't move in single degrees. It moves in, I believe, quarters. Quarters or fifths. So I'm not sure. You got a warning for spamming emotes. Yeah, don't do that. Like I purposefully made the I purposely made it really strict, Melvenue, because I'm not going to be monitoring the chat at all, since it's a marathon thing. And if jackoffs wanted to, they can, do other stuff while I'm not seeing anything. So I purposely made it very strict. Okay, so how do I get this? Yeah, is there a way to get this thing straightened out? Okay, so I just clicked it and didn't do anything, but that seemed to straighten it out. But I still see a very, very slight thing there. Yeah, Nope. Oh, that totally messed it up. Oh, crap. All right, that sort of fixed it. Okay, so I think I've achieved. I think I finally got these two to like be perfectly flush. Easy. Gosh. What? Okay, so what about these two pieces? Oh boy. Okay, so oh no, wait, it came apart again. Oh no. What happened? Oh god. And then now it moved across again. Oh yeah, this is disaster, dude. Okay, what about the small tiles? How are the small ones looking? All right, so nope, these are doing the same thing. Damn. Yeah, so it looks like there has not been a change since the last build. Now, I guess give me your opinion, guys. Is this gonna really tilt people? Oh, actually, is this gonna piss you off that much? Knowing that when you look really, really closely, you're gonna see this sort of clip. So here, let me experiment with this a little bit differently. I'm gonna take let's see, large tiles, large tiles. Okay, so these happen to be okay, they happen to be black. Those are things. Here we go. So I'm just gonna line these up. And we're going to see from a practical viewpoint, does this clip? And, you know, then am I going to care? Now, in this case, it's black. It's pretty darn black. So there's a lot of texture that we're not going to like easily see. Fit, damn it. There we go. I should be going from back to front. Back to front. Although I don't know where to start. I think it's here. All right. Oh, let's do another layer of these. Just in case. Man, these are pretty darn dark. This will be fun to play with later. When this goes live. All right. Now, the question is really, am I going to notice? Now, with this color, hell no. I ain't going to notice the damn thing. I mean, at this color tone, no way would I really see it. Yeah. And oh, this looks so smooth too. I dig it. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so let me look at wall tiles real quick. Floors, walls. Okay, so here are walls. So let me change this to different stuff. I'll change it to generic, so it's nice and blank. And then we'll lay down a bunch of these here. Yeah, so those. Actually, I put that down and I'll put these up here. There we go. So a bit brighter, but not too bright. All right. So do I see anything weird? I don't even know where I'm supposed to see it, honestly. Okay, so it's like right, so this right here. All right. Yeah, it's barely noticeable. Like, okay, let me try a different way. Is it visible like this? And it looks like, nah, not really. Like I can see the gap, which is a little annoying. Um, because I know that I'd be kind of annoyed seeing it if I were to do like the cinematic style shots. And if that started to like look kind of weird, then I would be pretty pissed. Okay. Oh, okay. That's shoot. I crazy clipped that. Okay. Why? Oh wait. Why is that going all this? Oh, because it's way too big. Okay. My bad. Okay. So I can see the line right here. But if I do this, yeah. And if I'm not looking directly at it, you got to really look for it to notice. I mean, is it that annoying to me? A little. It's a little annoying. But what do you guys think? Must fix or we'll live with it? Because what's gonna suck is I talked about this yesterday. If they do fix this after we lay down these tiles, then then it might look funny again. Maybe you're not seeing anything. So it's like this flicker right here is what I'm pointing out. And again, you got to try really hard to like look at it. But when I'm seeing more cinematic style shots like this, um, if I'm looking at decor and all that, and that happens to show up, that would kind of annoy me. I mean, yeah, you can put a rug on it, but then that's kind of like what we did. That's kind of what we do with the current platforms. And the whole point is to not have to worry about that anymore. Because we have like, hey, here are things that are like perfectly flush. Yeah. Looks like it, but if it bothers you that much, it'll bother you later too. I can't. Yeah, it's just there now. So it's like I put things on top of it, and then it feels like kind of a distraction. It's like okay, um, let me. I think surfaces work fine if I were to put things on it. So like, actually, let me try a rug. Okay, same thing with the. It treats panels being treated the same way when it comes to rugs, but other things that I put on top of it, like they're fine. And then what if I do zoom in, zoom out? Oh, come on. Oh, I'm already zoomed all the way in. Dang it. Okay, actually, let me pan out. Yeah. It's like a glitch in the matrix. It's the sky. I'm just kidding. It's not. It's not that bad, but it's. Uh, I'll send this over and write up a bug again. Um, to see if they're like, okay, yeah, we'll see what we can do. Because now we're working on really, really minute details. This is very small, but boy, am I tilted. Feels like an art asset fix that shouldn't throw everything out of whack with the rest of the house. Yeah, it's like you know, what we're used to here is so we're used to these kind of, really big, kind of cartoony with the way these are set up. And okay, wait, am I tripping, or do these seem more separated than they were before? They don't seem like as flush. Like I can see through them. Is that is this different? Tell me if I'm losing my mind or not. Because that looks different. That's new to you? Yeah. They do seem more separated. Blizzard. Yeah. But hey, here's the solution. We'll just make them all clip. Boom. Fixed, baby. Hmm. They seem chunkier than normal? I don't know. Let me try more grimmer platforms. Okay, this looks normal, right? Yeah, that looks fine. I wonder if part of the reason why these platforms work out so great is because they're kind of chonky and they have that little bevel to it. That's what helps prevent the clipping from happening or from being like prominent. And that's fine. No, that bothers me. No, it's fine. That's fine. This is I'm presenting facts, but I'm giving opinions, right? And the opinion is this bothers me. The opinion is not this is bad, but boy, does it bother me. Oh, this makes it even more apparent if I highlight it. So that's how the clip looks. It's so prominent. Unlike here, you see there's no flicker, right? No flicker, no flicker, no flicker, no flicker, flicker, movement. So that I guess that's a pretty good way of identifying how where the bad clipping happens. And then here, here obviously here's the flicker being very apparent in some spots. So this is the control. This is very obviously like where things are going bad. Here is it working just fine. And here's the bug. So this kind of shows like the severity of the distortion, which is not a lot, but if you were to happen to want to make like a big floor, then you're going to see a lot of this, and you got to contend with that. So doesn't bother me as much as parts of the wood sticking up together on old platforms. I get that. Okay, so I think this makes for a good way of showing an example of like, hey, please don't do this. Please. All right. So I'm pretty sure, and yes, I did. So yeah, I am at 2 out of 4 for having a minimum of 3 average viewers. Yay. So I'm gonna do this again tomorrow. And I'm probably gonna do this again on Friday. That way I can like complete this path to affiliate thing, and then we can move on to the next stage. So I want to thank you guys one more time for being part of today's show. Y'all have been a great, great audience. Of course, thanks to the builders, the designers who volunteered to show us their place. This was a lot of fun. It was some great, great, great places that we saw, and we got 6 more tomorrow. Yay! So I want to wish y'all a happy and great rest of your day. May your loots be merry, and until next time. Stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye.